Starting video transmission. Gonna go ahead and mute us. hot, baby, and ready to roll. Welcome everybody we're back, man. It's been a few weeks. It's gonna make me sad. But we are back with the LFTG 2v2 Halo Infinite Tournament Series. This weekend we have $200 and 50,000 Face It points up for grabs with our new beautiful sponsorship with Face It. Welcome, 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 everybody. I am LFTG Refresh. Sitting next to me, kinda always, but not really, is the one, the only, the man with the glasses. He will fake kick you in the jaw and slap his leg so you know it happened because you hear it. It's the Sell It, the one, the only, Mohawk Mike. Oh shit, it's him, he's him.
For reverence, I don't slap my leg. It is still real to me. It is a professional sport and it'll be respected as such. But excited to be here. Not only have we had a few weeks off from the LFTG Weekly, it's kind of weird to reference it. I was like, yeah, join this week's tournament, but there wasn't. Anyway, yeah, no, beautiful new partnership has come ahead with Face It. Got some Face It points, got some extra money on the line, but more importantly, we have an absolutely capped bracket. Set it at 64 teams. Everybody came crawling in, silking up those spots as much as they could, and bracket is ready to rock and roll.
Yeah, I'm super excited for this weekend. We have the returning champion, Aperture, which is we're going to following on stream today. Teaming with a new teammate, someone that I used to play Halo 5 with, and now you can consider on that top level of AM player. Every now and then they break out into the pro bracket. Carmia is playing on a few of the main stages. Should recognize the name if you haven't. Look up Carmia. Carmia is a fantastic player with crazy movement, a killer shot. So we'll be following them all night tonight. But yeah, like you said, definitely a full bracket, definitely stacked bracket. We have 6 rounds. We're going to be streaming 5 rounds of matches for you guys. Abagoats did have the first round bye. But yeah, I'm super excited to get this one flowing.
Yeah, you know, one of the things is obviously, you know, took a little bit of time off there. You know, this is a weekly tournament series. You guys can sign up week in and week out. You guys can get on to play, especially now there's going to be a bum rush for spots. So you definitely want to sign up as soon as possible. Mm-hmm. I know the April 1st. No, it is not an April Fool's joke. There is a tournament landing on April 1st. That'll be next Friday. You guys can head on over to Face It and start signing up for that one now. But as I was saying, during the downtime,
5 teams signed up.
Oh, wow. Already?
Yeah.
Hopefully that's overflow. Hopefully that's overflow from people who didn't get in for tonight's event, and that's not just people that are like wanting to double dip and join in. But regardless, there's, you know, a little company, I'm not sure if you've ever heard of them, called Microsoft, that happened to hold an event called the Xbox Fan Fest that was running their own series of 2v2 tournaments. So it was nice to see kind of a pivot there. They had $25,000 up across North America and Europe, $10,000 finals. A lot of the teams and a lot of the players that we're used to seeing here in the LFTG weeklies also was competing in those events as well. So it was smart. We're like, hey, go ahead and take a step back. We know this is a bigger tournament. We know that a lot of people are going to sign up there. So again, I know Aperture, when I got to do commentary, which was phenomenal, qualified and did very well, actually secured their spot to get into the grand finals. Grand finals was last weekend, but again, I digress. It's a great time to be a Halo fan, especially with the new live action series on Paramount Plus. I've yet to actually watch the first episode. Trying to stay spoiler free, okay, chat? Don't spoil anything. Don't tell me who Master Chief actually is. But it's good time.
That's how I prepared my evening tonight. As I sat down with my dad and my wife, and we watched the first episode. I see some mixed reviews out there. I wanna slow down the haters for a second and say it doesn't matter if it's canon or not, because it's a different universe, like the MCU. You know, it doesn't have to follow everything. No, but it is very good. It's surprisingly violent.
I would hope so.
I was like, oh crap! I was like, okay, we're in it. We're in this adult show right now. I really like the atmosphere the show presents. I'm really interested to see where they go. They have a lot of room to grow in. I hope to grow well. But yeah, I'm super excited overall. I'm going to go ahead and take a look at our Face It bracket right now. If you guys did not know, you guys can find LFTG Official on Face It. See if any of these matches have concluded. It looks like we have our first one. Recency Gaming which it looks like, ooh, okay, that would be Nervin and Acid. Nervin and Acid taking their first series against Myth and Bloodvein 2-0. So, I mean, getting that started hot. It looks like that was the first series win of tonight. Oh, no, we had another one just go through. I believe the Wigglers. The Wigglers are a team that would play. Yep, we have Toasty and Irish Hops. That was Stone and Nemesis. So looks like that was another 2-0 for the Wigglers. Toasty and Irish Hops making their way up in the bracket. But yeah, a lot of this bracket's super stacked. You're going to see a lot of quick matches. Hopefully by the end of it, we see a lot of really close matches. But we're getting there. Getting round one underway.
Yeah, that's one of the cool things about this new partnership with Faceit and using Faceit as an actual platform. For anybody that's been here for a while, you know that it's kind of been one of those things that the LFTG weekly tournaments have kind of bounced around, primarily held in like Discord, and it's like, hey, here's the map layout, here's the bracket using like Challenge or something else. Also like went through Challenger mode. Challenger mode was used as another tournament platform, but Faceit has a lot of great features. One of those being actually is that there's an actual voting structure. So a lot of these teams, they get into their match and they actually have their own private chat so that they can chat with just themselves. It's not like Discord where it's like you're trying to ping people and you're trying to find people, maybe send them a DM. No, there's a dedicated chat for each match and there's a voting system implemented as well. So we actually don't know what the maps are going into each round of these tournaments, but that's actually better for the players because they get a preference on where they actually get to play. They get to vote, pick, ban, and choose which maps they're playing on. So we get to hop on and be along for the ride, but it should be a good one tonight. Like you said, capped out, put the cap at 64 teams. We had 64 teams sign up. Looks like we may have had a couple of people drop out last second, which is more than fine. That just, again, be sure to sign up as soon as possible for next week. That way you guys can get into the bracket as well, because not only is there cash on the line, but there's also those crucial Faceit points, which can be used later on the platform for other cool things like signing up for exclusive big prize money tournaments.
Yeah, that is facts. If you guys also did not know, tonight what I am doing is all donations that come into the stream, I am putting forward towards next week's prize pot. So if you guys want to take action and really improve the events that you like to play in, this is a good way to do that. We're going to start to do a lot more community funding stuff. So anything that you guys toss our way, we're always going to put back in the tournaments because that's what we love to do.
Absolutely. Yeah, that's a super cool initiative that you kicked off there. Obviously, a lot of teams, a lot of players have been a part of this community for a long time with LFTG. If you guys have not, you can head over to the website, check out lftgofficial.com. LFTG official, basically all over social media, whatever your social media of choice is. Join the Discord at the very least. Maybe you don't want to play in tournaments. Maybe you're not confident playing in tournaments. There are people all the time in there looking for scrims, looking for different pickup games, looking for all sorts of stuff. So the weekly tournament, Friday tournaments are just one of the many features of being a part of the community and playing and hanging out. And yeah, if you guys want to, you guys can drop a donation into Twitch or, hit up Refresh yourself and, any other different kind of prizes you want to do. Maybe you want to put up an Astro headset. Maybe you want to throw in a couple of dollars, maybe you got some spare change sitting in your car. I mean, there is a national change shortage. But
there is a national change shortage. I do have that change though. I've been saving up.
There you go. Exactly. Yeah, it's a great way to support the community and support these events. And again, there's already guaranteed money on the line. It's just a matter of, if we get so many other people to sign up and kick in, it only gets better.
Yeah, I mean, I'm super excited that we've landed here on Faceit. Faceit actually reached out to us, so super grateful that they were able to find us and able to get things kind of kicked off for us. And we've discovered a lot of natural discoverability. So if you guys are looking to start hosting events, I would hit up your Faceit admins and see what you can do with them. I mean, they love to see growth on their site, as everyone else does too. Obviously, they've done a really good job pushing us. We went from 20 teams a week for a good week, and now we're up in the 60 range. So I mean, it's worked. What they're doing is working, and what we're doing is working. So super excited about that, and I hope we can continue to grow and be able to toss more towards the players' way, because the players definitely deserve it as well, man. They work hard, they play hard, and that's what it comes down to, man.
Speaking of working hard and playing hard, I know Refresh, you and I, we were actually just in Salt Lake City Part of the reason we also had a week off is that we ourselves, we talk about all the time, we travel and work these different events for different organizers, different things like that. I am, if you guys can tell, I'm actually not in my normal location. I'm actually in Cincinnati, Ohio, visiting my family. So I'm going to be out here for a few weeks. Very excited to still get to kind of set time aside and be here for the LFTG show and help out and commentate. And then be here for 2 weeks. And then I'm going to go to Omaha, Nebraska. I'm running the broadcast for the first major in-person tournament for the My Hero Academia card game. Should be a lot of fun. And then Refresh and I will be joining back up again in 3 weeks. We'll be in San Jose, California, helping run Genesis, which is a huge Smash Brothers tournament. You guys have never heard of it or checked it out, it's definitely it's a big one. It's a big one for sure. And then that's like literally just the start of, you know, the craziness that we have going on. But again, love the community, love all the players, love everybody showing up. You know, we have free time, but rather than spend that free time, you know, relaxing or enjoying ourselves, we're actually taking time to run more tournaments and run more events because I slowly love doing it and seeing everybody come out.
Yeah, I mean, this is definitely something I enjoy doing. Like, I mean, if it's my free time, I'm either playing Halo or doing something to help grow the scene. So, and I kind of started out doing it anyway for fun, you know, especially when I lived in Utah. I hosted LANs at my mom's house, and then when I got my own place, I worked at the game center and hosted LANs there. So now I'm back in my own spot in downstairs, and I'm doing it virtually, but it's still definitely so much fun. Yeah, I definitely cannot complain, man. The love that the community has shown us time and time again is, I mean, I feel super grateful just to be here. But we did quite a bit of stuff. Speaking of work hard, play hard, we did quite a bit of stuff when we were in Salt Lake. I mean, we went to a basketball game, we went to a soccer game, we went out and got some nice Korean barbecue. You know, so it's not all work. It's really how you do it.
Yeah, some of those dinners were kind of like working dinners, is how I'd put it. Like basically it's, you know, people from the company or chatting with the people from other companies, and you're going out and kind of, you know, 2-for-1 deal. But yeah, no, we had a lot of fun. I'd never been to Salt Lake City. I'd never been to Utah before. And it was one of those things that I was driving out from Albuquerque, New Mexico with my girlfriend who works Pokemon events. And it was one of those things that I was thinking about it. And I'm like, okay, if I've done an event in this state, in this state, in this state, I started kind of doing the math. And I've now officially done a gaming or esports event in 25 states out of the United States. I have half of the country knocked off, and that's including Alaska, and that's including Connecticut, and, you know, a couple other different places. So I've got Maryland coming up here in a few weeks. So that's another one to knock off the list.
Maryland's pretty.
And then Oklahoma as well. I know, Refresh, you've been talking with somebody that's got an event out in Oklahoma. So I feel like the only ones that are going to be hard, like, I don't think Hawaii is going to be hard because I had an event lined up to work in Hawaii, and then it fell through because of the pandemic, which is fine. It's totally understandable. But then like Montana, if anybody out there in the chat or Discord or anywhere else, if you got any intel on events in like Dakota, any of the Dakotas or like Montana, that would be huge, because that's definitely, I feel like, they're going to be the harder ones to knock off the list. That and like the little pocket, the little states in the East Coast, upper East Coast, like around New York, will be a little difficult. But yeah, Refresh, you lived in Salt Lake, so you had a lot of great intel on different things to see and do. We lucked out. Basketball game, we had the Jazz versus the Bulls. Got to go to that. Got to go to the MLS game.
It was Real versus Nashville. That was a good one. Great game, actually. Very, very fun game.
Super good game. Yeah, especially for first time.
Yeah.
First time MLS game. I had a blast.
Are you getting into it now?
I'm getting into it. So Albuquerque, New Mexico does have a Major League Soccer team.
Ooh.
So I'm very interested now in going to a game once I finally get home. I think I'm gonna out on the road for 4 weeks, then I'll go home for 3 days before I leave again. So I'll try and see if the schedule lines up, be able to make one.
I mean, they're on a 3-week break right now because they're doing the international break with MLS because the U.S. is still trying to qualify for the World Cup. They played Mexico last night, pretty late in the night. They ended up tying, which is good. That means we got a point. Canada took a loss. We're one step closer. We just need to win one more game, and we'll be in the clear for World Cup victory. But the two teams the U.S. has to play, so I mean, I'm a huge advocator of that. That's going to be streamed on Paramount Plus. Mohawk, maybe we'll have to do a little bit of a viewing party next time it happens if you're free that night. I can just I can just share my
check
screen,
it out.
you know.
That is an unauthorized rebroadcast of the what is the old Major League Baseball always had the crazy one. Your unauthorized rebroadcast of the Major League Baseball game and its affiliates and associates and blah 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 blah. Yeah.
I'm definitely a huge supporter of our national team. I'm also a huge supporter of the Italy team, and they took a huge upset to Macedonia, North Macedonia, should I say? So they're no longer second World Cup in a row. They're not qualified for. So it was a heartbreaking moment.
Yeah.
But yeah, brackets, it seems like it's moving along just fine. We're still waiting for that first round bye to happen. Refreshing the bracket hit just to make sure it's going. We've got a couple more matches finishing up. Looks like we have a couple of game 3s going. But overall, we're still at that waiting point. Let's go ahead and talk about our sponsors for the current moment. We have a couple of community partners that right now that we like to talk about. Mike, I'm going to go ahead and let you take a hold of this and explain who are these lovely people to us.
Yeah, so part of the great thing about being a member of the Halo community is not just, playing the game and having a lot of fun with it, but there are also a handful of other communities as well. And they're always so like-minded and so eager and happy to see one another and help one another out. So first off, I want to shout out Noob Combo. So Noob Combo, if you guys are really into competitive Halo, if you want to find other local tournaments, maybe grassroots online tournaments, maybe you want to watch some tournaments, maybe you're just infatuated with other kind of tournaments and things that are going on, you guys can check out Noob Combo. Find them on Twitter at noobcombo.com. And then also Halo Lives On. So Halo Lives On is a community page that is just about Halo in general. So they've got a lot of really cool things going on. Huge Facebook presence. So if you guys want to join the Facebook group, you can go to Facebook and search for Halo Lives On. Otherwise, you can find them on Twitter at Halo_lives_on. And like I said, they're just the general Halo group. So if you love the campaign, if you love Forge, if you love, the new Paramount series, you guys can get on there and talk about that, discuss it. They've had different appearances from the voice actors from the game and different, developers and things like that. So very cool spread there. Again, shout outs to our community partners. It doesn't have to just be tournaments, right? You guys can hang out, and if it's just Halo in general that you love, you can check out either one of these partners. Again, big shout out and big thanks as well to Halo Lives On as well. Noob Combo. You guys want to check out more, definitely hit them up in the future.
Yeah, I definitely love our community partners. Halo Live On and Noob Combo constantly shout us out throughout the week. Noob Combo on their Twitter, they actually at the beginning of every week, they post a full schedule of tournament breakdowns. So even if you do not need to necessarily, or don't want to necessarily go to a website, at least follow their Twitter, because they will say dates, what kind of event it is, and when it starts. So they've done a very good job at promoting grassroots organizers and also highlighting the professional side as well. Halo Lives On the other hand, just like you said, they have a community of 15,000 people that love Halo, and they talk about Halo constantly. They always, obviously everybody has their opinions, but everyone's opinions feels like it's matter there. It's a great community to be a part of. I found some cool Halo art every now and then that you can get a hold of. You can't really see it because I'm all dark and ominous right now, but in this corner, I have a nice Master Chief fan art that was pretty enough to hang on the wall. So, support your community, man.
You showed me over the weekend, too. There's somebody that's starting to make, enamel pins that look really cool. They're kind of almost like it was a stained glass painting of, different screenshots, maps from Halo as well.
Yeah, and that's how I found them. They posted on Halo Lives On. So, proof is in the pudding right there. I wouldn't have known about those, and those pins are sick. I'll probably find that post again and post it in the Discord. If you guys haven't joined the Discord, make sure you go to LFTG.com/events. Click on that photo of the Halo Spartan, and then you'll get invited right to our Discord. And then check out the general chat. And we have a lot of players in here trying to play 2s and 4s. Set up some scrims, and let me know if you guys want them streamed as well. That's a little bit of something that we're doing. But yeah, it's super cool pin. Really nice art style. I'm glad to see everybody. What's up? How is everybody doing in the chat right now? If you guys haven't, go ahead and tweet that out. We're just waiting on a good old invite for our good friend Aperture. See who's playing next. They're going to be playing the winner of Late Esports or Recon Skrill.
I'm actually getting ready. I'm going to pull up here because I ended up missing, because again, we were both in Salt Lake City. I tried to watch as much as I could, but they had the grand finals for the Halo Fest 2v2 tournament. I know that Aperture was playing in that event. There was actually a couple other players of what I would say is like LFTG notoriety, meaning that they just show up pretty regularly. They competed in the events. But anyway, yeah, we talked about Aperture as a new teammate, forming different teams. I see all the time the LFTG Discord, just like I get pings all the time, which like at first were kind of annoying. I'm like, maybe I should just mute this, but it's people who are actively trying to find scrims for 2v2s, 4-4s. Maybe they want to play money 4s, money 8s, whatever it may be. Super active community. It's fun to see. But I'm gonna try and backtrack a little bit here. And while I pull up these results here, I want to see actually how far Aperture was able to make it through that tournament.
Yeah, I really love, I mean, that's the point of what we do. Obviously, the events help get people into the Discord themselves, but the whole purpose of the Discord is we have a videos tab. If you guys have a YouTube video you guys created and want to share, I know some people post like new tech skill that they discover. If you have really cool clips or really funny clips, make sure you guys post it in the clip section. But yeah, we have a lot of really good community tools that people can use. Obviously, we always promote our events first in our Discord. We make sure our Discord community has access to everything first, especially now that we have team caps. We want to make sure that we get everybody involved and the community's talking to each other. We even have a trash talk section, which I keep near and dear to my heart, because who doesn't love some good old school Halo trash talk? Obviously, don't take it too far, but it's there if you guys need it.
Yeah, exactly. And I was able to pull that bracket up here. So this is the North America finals of the Halo Infinite 2v2 tournament series that happened. It happened over the span of like 4 or 5 weeks, but last weekend was the finals. And I'm taking a look here. 5th place, Aperture and Hotshot Ghost ended up tying for 5th with FaZe, was Boo Boo Doo Boo and Fallicated.
That's
4th place. Yeah, that's wild. 1st place was Restoring Balance, which was Trippy and Tylenol. 2nd place was Cloud9 with Stellar and Renegade. 3rd place was G2 with Gilkey and Sab. 4th place was Exceed with Paretic and Evolving. So the fact that you've got that's a really, really, really good showing.
Yeah, that's a fantastic showing, and like that for how stacked that bracket was, you have almost every single pro player in that bracket. So, I mean, for them, Hotshot and Aperture to make it that far, and like, I mean, it's just cool to see someone that you have playing in your events. I mean, if you look at the whole Pioneer squad, every Druk, Talik, those are all people that played in our Halo 5 tournaments and got a lot of practice during that time. And when Halo Infinite came out, it was very rewarding to see them jump in the spotlight. And now they're considered a pro team. And so, I mean, when they're on stream, I root for them just because, like, I've had experiences with them. They've always been super nice to me, and there's no better place to interact with them than like a community that you've built and that you've like helped push forward. Obviously, they're their own people and they've developed their own skills, but it's like you can't help but feeling you had somewhat of a hand like by giving them practice, and it's very, very rewarding to see people that are in your Discord and that are playing in your community tournaments do well in a professional setting.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is it's a chance not only to get like actual tournament experience, but to also meet other players, especially for a 2v2 tournament. It's easy to jump in, you and one other player, and then you kind of like start getting to know the other players, you start playing matches, and then from there it's easier to kind of figure out, okay, well, we want to play in this 4s tournament. So then you only need 2 more players. So then you can get in the Discord, you can find other players. One of the other things I want to do too, like you were saying, like within the Discord, especially more recently, people have been a lot more active as far as sharing clips, sharing their streams. I'm actually looking right now on Faceit. So within Faceit, under the tournament tab where we are, so LFTG official, you guys can check it out over on Faceit. There's actually a tab for media, and I'm looking, there are 8 players who are streaming right now. So not just even within the tournament itself, like people are like sharing clips, sharing their YouTube videos, sharing whatever they have. There are people that are streaming as well. So it's a great way to discover other players, other streamers, other content creators, and it's just great to see.
Yeah, I mean, I'm glad we're on Face It now. I feel like we really have like a steady platform that we're on that supports players as well. And the fact that they're contributing Face It points to the event as well is a super big bonus to us because we want to give back to those players. But like you said, just being able to have a platform where it shows that you're streaming, it's also a super helpful tool, especially in a game that doesn't have an anti-cheat. You can see who's streaming, who's not streaming. I'm not saying it's a good thing that we have to sift that out, but it's very helpful that there's a tool on a website that you run brackets through that we can sift that out. So it's just it's super interesting being on Facebook, and we have a very open dialogue. I mean, you're in the LFTG Face It chat. They're very active. Like if I have a question, they respond. It's a super great place to host a tournament. So for giving praise to Face It, that's what I'm doing right now.
Yeah, and I am. Just again, like full transparency for everybody, I'm taking a look at the bracket here. So usually the way that things work out is we pick one team, and then we follow that team throughout the entire bracket here on the actual live stream. So again, we had 64 players sign up, so it was a completely capped out bracket. I just dropped the link in there as well. So we're going to take Team Abigoats, which again, we talked about Aperture, again, like one of those top players. Turned out really, really well there in the FanFest Xbox tournament. So we're waiting for just that match to proceed from round 1 to round 2, so we can figure out which team is going to play Abigoats, and then from there we'll be streaming everything going forward. So we'll have round 2 all the way to the grand finals. So there's a couple of matches that are coming up there. But taking a look at the bracket now, I'm kind of scrolling through, and we do have round 1 is almost complete. We've got a few matches that are still ongoing. So obviously that is kind of why we're held up here right now. But again, like I'm looking around, like Team Fear No Man, I know it showed up. They've done really good in previous tournaments as well. They 2-0'd their first opponents. Taking a look here, refreshing. So a lot of 2-0s so far in the bracket, which is, it's fine. There obviously is like some seeding, and I think a lot of these teams are new too. That was the thing with nothing into Face It.
Most of these teams.
Yeah, you have a lot of different, new faces, new teams. So obviously the reason we're here, we're doing a tournament, is because if it was guaranteed that one team was going to win, and it was easy to just be like, okay, here's the finishers, we weren't running the actual bracket. So got the bracket here, shaping up again. Single elimination. This is just a quick Friday tournament. We know a lot of people have, work and school, and the weekend is obviously coming up. And usually, if anybody's wanting to play competitive Halo, you might also be playing in the HCS series as well, in those open bracket events. So it's a fun Friday night, get together with a couple friends. Actually, you only need to get together with one friend. That's all you need to do, because it's a 2v2 tournament. So
and you get to yell at each other if you lose. You get to kiss each other if you win. I will say another good thing about Face It is I was able to post in the game chat, and I do know where the match we are waiting for is standing. That is currently at 1-1, so that's the reason why it's taking a little bit longer. It's actually in a really intense game 3 right now, so I'll be curious to see who actually pulls this out, and we'll face, I would say probably the favorites in this tournament. I know Aperture does usually team with Hotshot and will continue to team with Hotshot in the future. Carmia is actually a stand-in. It's not a new teammate. But we'll see, maybe it'll create a unique experience for Aperture that Aperture likes, a new field.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, we'll just wait for that match to kind of shape up here. But it's not only do we have Halo Infinite, it's a great time to be a Halo fan, but we also have the live action series. We were talking about that a little bit earlier, and might be a little bit of insider information, but that Battle Royale that we all talked about and kind of speculated and longed over before Halo Infinite might still be in the works. Curious to hear about your thoughts. Refresh.
Yeah, I could. Here's my thing. We still. Okay, Halo 343. I love you. You've done a great job. We're missing a couple things. We're missing some content, nerf the Mangler, and an anti-cheat. Once those 3 things trickle into the waterfall of pleasantness, this is what I call of Halo Infinite, then the river can then expand over into a Battle Royale mode. I want those 3 things first. Give me some more multiplayer content. Give me an anti-cheat mode, and, make some balancing changes. Then we'll talk about a Battle Royale. I think a battle royale could be very good in a Halo environment. The whole pickup weapon things, the dropping. I think you need to spawn with a weapon. I think it needs to be unique in that way because I don't see Halo without a weapon. I think you spawn. Spawn with a plasma pistol. Makes sense. You have just a crappy plasma pistol. You can charge it up. Get a one-shot beatdown. If you charge it up, high risk, high reward weapon. It's the worst weapon in the game, kinda. And then you just go from there. Or the pulse rifle. That thing's freaking atrocious.
Yeah, there's a lot of potential there. I'm all for anything that is actually going to help bring more people to Halo. I know there's a lot of people, obviously, like anybody who is a gamer in general will at least know what Halo is. They probably had some interaction with it when they were younger. Maybe they've abandoned the series. They haven't, tried it out again. But, Halo Infinite, free to play, dropped the same time on Xbox and PC, which was fantastic to see as a sweaty mouse and keyboard player that's basically played PC games his whole life. But more importantly, yeah, if there is a battle royale, regardless if it is to any certain standards or even if it is just kind of like a fun throwaway, like, hey, here's this thing, we know people wanted it, we hope you like it, that's going to bring more people into the actual game. So the fact that it's already free to download, free to play, the multiplayer, should be incentive enough to actually get hands-on with it. But as well, like, I've seen so many Call of Duty players that were like, oh my god, this game is incredible. I used to play Halo, but now I'm a COD pro, and like I don't have as much fun playing COD. I'd rather play Halo. Or even people that are just in general, first-person shooter fanatics from the PC are like, okay, Halo Infinite is easy to get into because it is on PC. It has mouse and keyboard support. It is a fun, fast, frantic game. We don't really have a lot of those anymore. We're really dominated anymore. Like Valorant, Counter-Strike, any of the actual other battle royales like Fortnite. I will say this. I am interested to try Fortnite now that they have this the beginning of the season with no building. So I'm interested to go back and give it a try. COD Warzone and things like that. So
Yep.
anything that you could do, any excuse that Microsoft 343 can give to people to try Halo, I'm all for it.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like a battle royale will definitely bring people in, but we also do see competitive games, especially arena games without a battle royale mode that are successful. You got to look at Counter-Strike and Valorant. And you also got to look at it's a different type of game, but you got to look at MOBAs. I don't think a battle royale is make or break anymore. I think it's really about content and the amount of replayability the game has. And Halo is one of the easier esports to watch. So a lot of times you'll see more people watching the game than you play it. Another good example of that is Super Smash Bros. Melee. You don't have giant numbers playing the game anymore just because of the accessibility rate, but you do have a ton of people still watching it. So I don't know. I think a battle royale could help, but I think just making the game more replayable, getting a season 2. I've been at level 100 for it feels like a year already. Like I'm not actually ranking up in XP in the game anymore. The only thing there is to rank up for me is ranked, and I'm already like a decent ranked Onyx player. Like I don't have another rank to get up to. I'm at the highest rank in XP. I'm at the highest rank in ranked. Obviously I can climb up into like the 2200s and try to be like the #1 player in the world. But as far as like if I'm not playing this game competitively anymore and I'm playing it casually, which I love competitive players, and competitive players especially drive what we do. You guys aren't what make or break the game anymore. It's how many casuals play the game. So we really need to cater to that community.
Exactly. I will, as a side note there, I will say that for anybody that is not aware, Counter-Strike Global Offensive does have a Battle Royale mode. It is very small, though. It's 16 players, maybe 20, 24 players. It's very small, though. It's definitely not like a 100-player Battle Royale. Part of the only reason I know that is because I worked one of the major events after. It's called Danger Zone. So it's Counter-Strike Danger Zone is their Battle Royale. I actually worked an event in London, which was one of the first major events after that game dropped. And I just worked another tournament not too long ago, Level Up Expo, that had pickup games, which was great. I thought it was a great format. They did pickup games for Minecraft Hunger Games, for Fortnite, and they did Counter-Strike Danger Zone. It was $100. And it was the first 20, 30, whatever it was, people that signed up for the tournament got to play on main stage, and then they literally like, okay, run it again, and then run it again, and then run it again. So, but there again, like you were talking about, Counter-Strike is a very popular game, and I think they just added a battle royale mode just to kind of like as kind of fan service. It's not like they
Right.
needed a shot in an arm, but
Right. I think
yeah,
I think competitive games right now really need to focus on the content and the watchability of their game and how much content the actual game is providing people. I also do think it is. I'm gonna get crap for this. I do think it is partially on the players to stream more and possibly make more content and really support your game. A game that is a really good example of why it blew up is Call of Duty. When Call of Duty blew up, especially in the Black Ops 2 era, you got to realize how many of those pro players were making content and how many of those people that weren't pro players were making content. I mean, if you go on YouTube, you still find Call of Duty content all over the place. I mean, it's. I don't want to say you have to make content in order to make the game successful, but I do want to say that it helps. Give people. Give people a reason to watch. Give people a reason to pay attention. Ooh, this game.
I would agree with that. I think Halo, relatively, especially in comparison to other games, is easy to watch. It's relatively easy to pick up. You know, there are some different game types and kind of explaining like a tournament structure as far as, you know, open bracket and teams and, you know, what is this game type? What's the objective here? But, you know, it's relatively easy to pick up on. And like you're saying, it's exciting to watch. It's super fun to watch. I grew up playing pretty much arena shooters exclusively. So I played games like Quake, I played Unreal Tournament, and Halo is really the only truly active arena shooter that we have currently. Like, we have Quake Champions. They have their own pro league. They have their own broadcast. They have their own thing going on. But it's like not actively like people kind of watch it, but like you really have to be a fan of Quake to like watch it and play it. Same thing for there's another game called Diabolical. I love Diabolical, but again, like it's the learning curve, not only for playing but also watching, is relatively steep. So yeah, I would love to see Halo just continue to explode. Had a phenomenal launch, even though it was kind of secretive. Like nobody really knew until like a few days prior that the multiplayer was launching. So
okay,
there's a lot more.
That's not true. Because it was the right time and the right place to do it. It was the Halo's 20th anniversary. You and I had talked about it for years leading up to it. It only makes sense. And when they postponed the game the first time, it only made sense to at least release something that weekend. It got released. Everyone's like, oh, we didn't know. No, you knew. It was that day was special. That's it. That's all I got to say. So shame on you, 100%
credit. You were the one who could to be on the 20th anniversary.
There's no way.
Sense. Yeah.
There's no way it doesn't release that day. I'm looking for my phone right now so I can message my dad to get me a beer, but I might have to stand up.
You can go ahead. You can go ahead and stand
it's
up.
It's right there. You guys can watch me get this beer. Wait.
Yeah. Oh, what a time to be alive. For anybody that doesn't know, the stream itself has a 30-second delay. It's roughly 30 to 45 seconds. So I actually have it on in a different tab. So I saw Alex finish his last beverage, and he spun around and then threw the can against the wall, and that was happening as saying, "I'm trying to text my dad to bring me another beverage." But I'm gonna go ahead and refresh the bracket here. Take a look where we're at. Again, we're waiting for one match here to catch up, and then we're going to be watching Abigoats. We'll be joining them. So all of the matches for round 2 have started except for two of them.
I was gonna say except for ours.
Yeah.
So the first
one. So you have Goose is Loose versus the DSO Lemonades are actually still going on their match. Let me actually click in and see if we got anything going on in their chat. We'll keep it. Okay, so they had a couple of game crashes, which is fine. They're playing through that. And then the match we're actually waiting for, L8 Esports versus Recon Skrill. Their series is tied 1-1, so we're just waiting for the results of that one. And again, we'll be joining team of Abigoats. We're gonna see how they finish off the rest of the bracket. That is the team of Abiture and Mara. Again, waiting for their round 2 opponents. Looks like we've already got an actual round 3 match, or we have one team that's already, they TO'd all the way into round 3. So with it being in a single elimination bracket, it should move relatively fast. And we're just waiting for that match to kick up here.
I realized I wasn't wearing my LFTG shirt that you can purchase on LFTG.com/store. Still game 3, it looks like. They did have a restart. Okay. There we go. Yeah, they definitely did have a restart. Sweet. Well, thanks everyone who has joined the stream right now. If you guys haven't, we're about to get started here in just a few minutes, because our game, the game that we were waiting for, is about closed out. Holy moly!
Do you have Team Abigoats ready in the lobby for the next one?
Warm, so I'm gonna invite them when it's time to go.
How do you like to warm up before a match?
I drink 3 beers. That 100%. My best placements anytime that I've ever won, like anything regional or local, I have 3 beers in me. I do not warm up. I do not touch my controller until the first game starts. Freaks a teammate out. Yeah, that's how you freak your teammates out.
Yeah, I would absolutely agree.
They're like, oh, you want to warm up? And I'm nope. I'm good.
This is where we'll do public service announcement for myself and anybody else on the other side of the spectrum. I am 100% straight edge, so don't ever feel peer pressured that you have to drink a beer before playing in a Halo tournament.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely not pressured into it. Don't do it if you don't want to. I just do it. Yeah, I don't know why. I just kind of, I like to make it feel, I guess I know what it is. I like to make it feel like I'm at home playing, or I'm playing with the homies. So I just,
What's funny is I was going to say that, part of the beauty of doing these online tournaments is that you get to play in the comfort of your own home. You know what the setup's like. You're able to control the temperature. I can't tell you how many times gone into a convention center and it's like 60 degrees.
Well, that's the other thing, is I like it when it's cold.
Yeah.
I want it to be freezing. Like, I want my hands to be falling off by the time the first game starts. Like, it's weird. I'm like, I don't want to get warm. I want to stay cold. I just want to, like, so I usually sit, my wife and I usually sit in an uncomfortable chair at home when I play.
You force yourself to sit in an uncomfortable chair.
Yeah, I don't sit in like a nice office chair. I don't want it. Like, I just want to, I played in a plastic folding chair forever, for the longest time. Like, even at home, I just played in a plastic folding chair.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, but we're...
Yeah, I know for a very long time, my computer desk was actually just a 6-foot-long plastic folding table. And yeah, same thing. It was a steel chair. I had like a metal chair, folding chair, that for a long time, that was my setup.
Yeah, I can't get too comfortable, man. What if things get serious? I lean forward. I can't be like falling asleep in my chair.
You gotta watch your posture though on a folding chair, especially.
Yeah, or you just sit in it like a human being. You use that.
Talking about it now, I'm getting all squirmy in my chair just thinking about it. Trying to straighten my back out. Ugh.
Oh, we are ready. We are ready.
Yep. So I can see that score was just reported 2-1 on behalf of L8 Esports. They will be advancing into round 2. They are going to be playing the team of Abagoats. Just scroll down here. Yep. So all of the round 1 matches have concluded. So go ahead and jump into the chat here and let them know that this match will be on the stream.
You are admin as well.
Yeah.
Okay, we got L8 Esports versus Abagoats. My favorite thing about Avatar is he sticks with the same name.
Yeah, true.
It's like Abagoats playing, you know who's.
Mm-hmm. So L8 Esports is the team of Mr. Halo 1991 and Alaka. I'm curious, Mr. Halo 1991, possibly born in 1991. Just gonna danger a guess there.
I would hope so. Ooh, thank you everyone for joining the stream. If you guys haven't, make sure you guys tweet it out, tell people about it, get people in here. Super excited to be just doing this, man.
Yeah, that should be a good series coming up here. Once again, big shout out to Face It, the new official tournament platform for these LFTG 2v2 Halo Infinite weekly tournaments. You guys can head on over now. Sign-up's already open for next Friday's event. It will be on April 1st. It's not an April 1st joke. This is very serious. You guys can sign up now. There's already a couple of teams that already signed up. And I'm sure this evening there'll be a couple more actually already signed up as well. So if you guys want to secure your spot, secure your seat in next Friday's tournament, you can head on over to faceit.com. You guys can go to the search bar at the very top. You can type in LFTG, find the event organizer page there, and then you guys can click on the different tournaments that are upcoming. And again, April 1st is already up. Trying to take a look here. No, we already said there was a handful of teams already signed up. So taking a look at the tournaments here. Yep, still got a handful of teams. But again, it's free to enter. We got a bunch of cash on the line. We also got a bunch of Face It points on the line. So you guys can join and win yourselves a little bit of money, but also win yourself those crucial Face It points that can be used later to join different tournaments, maybe with a bigger prize pool.
Yep.
Or different items on the Face It site.
Yeah, I mean, Face It points are super cool. We're actually giving away 50,000 Face It points during this event. We're paying all the way out through top 8, I believe. So first place gets a significant amount, and we'll be giving away Face It points every single week now. So keep your eye on our tournaments and then stack up those points and use them for rewards. You get a hoodie, get some cool in-game skins. Halo doesn't have any skins yet. I know there's a laptop there that's big bucks.
Big
a
bucks.
lot of cool big bucks.
It reminds me of like going to like Chuck E. Cheese as a kid or Dave & Buster's as a kid and like, oh, the Pac-Man arcade cabinet. And you're like, well, that's 120,000 tickets. How many do you have? And I'm like, I have 20 tickets. I don't know. Apparently I gotta go to Dave & Buster's with Refresh here because he is a ticket monster. That's what I hear.
Oh yeah. I got two high scores. I threw a ball really fast, very accurately, and won a couple thousand tickets off of one swipe. And then I did if you guys ever been to Dave & Buster's, it's this little air basketball that you like punch, and it's a pump that shoots tiny basketballs into a hoop. I know the rhythm for that. You know, I'm just too good at it. So it's just kind of hard not to be so cool when you go to a Dave & Buster's.
Wow. Sounds like you might have a gambling problem that just happens to
3,000%. Yes.
It's either a gambling problem or a competitive problem. You just want to compete in anything.
Yeah. I just want to it's a competitive issue, man. Like right now I'm still playing Halo, like I'm practicing for a tournament. Nope, no tournament I'm playing in soon. Anytime ever. And I'm just like, I got to put in 2 hours this morning before I go to work so I can make sure my shot's crispy for when I play tonight. That doesn't matter. It's like, oh my goodness.
Yeah, I think it always
It's
matters.
pride and ego, man. That's all it is.
I was going to say that, and it's, obviously that's part of the motivation of playing the game, right? Like you want to have fun, but you also want to be good at it. So,
oh, my pure entertainment for Halo is 100% ranked. I play like SWAT, get it out of my face. Every now and then I play free for all. If it's not ranked, I do not care.
Yeah,
that's a problem. That's a real problem. I have to center my name on this. What the heck was I doing? Is this an amateur hour? This is why Mohawk runs the stream, man. My name wasn't centered.
When I'm home and not on the road. But I'm taking a scroll over through Faceit here, and I just noticed that they had Team Fortress 2 is actually up on the site as different tournaments. I mean, they have tons of stuff
Smite,
here. I mean,
Hearthstone, Valorant, Warface, Battleathon, Rainbow Six Siege, Brawl Stars, Halo 5, Halo Master Chief Collection, CS:GO, Clash Royale, PUBG Mobile, Dota 2, LOL, TF2, New State Mobile, CS other game, PUBG, Crunker, I think that's Source, Rocket League, and other League of Legends. Wait, they had 2 versions of League of Legends?
So first and foremost, the one you skipped over was WOT. Thanks. The first Counter-Strike that you encountered is actually DZ, which stands for Danger Zone. That is their battle royale. CS:GO, which you got correct. Crunker, I don't know what Crunker is.
Hey, we're getting there.
Crunker could be a like European mobile. I do want to look at it, but yeah, I think it's interesting. Like, obviously, like we're here for Halo, but
yeah.
I mean, the last game that I actually played professionally, so to say, like at a competitive level, was Team Fortress 2, but that was many years.
Oh, do you know what game's missing on there that we could add?
What's that?
Windjammers 2.
There you go.
Faceit would be a good spot for it.
I do like some Windjammers. Crunker appears to be a first-person shooter that's in Roblox. From the looks of it, they're like very like chonky, like 16-bit graphics almost. Crunker.io is a free multiplayer online game. No download needed. You play it through your web browser.
Oh, really?
Pretty sick. I'm definitely going to keep this tab open. Check that out. That's one of the cool things too. There's always a discovery process. It's not even just a matter of like, hey, I want to play this game and I just want to play this game. There's a lot of other stuff that you could be checking out and playing as well. So who knows? Crunker, I've got my laptop while I'm out on the road. I don't necessarily have like a beast gaming PC with me, but I could definitely play some Crunker in a web browser. That sounds cool. I used to play, actually, they used to have, it was called Quake Live. So it's basically Quake 3 that runs through a web browser. You don't have to download it. What? You literally just go to the site and you can play Quake 3 in a web browser. It's pretty incredible.
Well, as you're talking about that, so this game's starting. No crazy introduction here. We have some players that we don't really know on red team, which is Abagoats. And then we have some other players that we don't know. So the colors are actually mixed up because I forgot to change that.
It's all good, though.
Right now, purple team is red team, Aperture, and Carmia. Carmia starting off hot with a double kill. Gonna pick up Invis. Yes, I did make a mistake writing the commentary. That is a true combo. That's what they call in the fighting game scene a true connection, which means it's bound to happen every single time. Mistake to good commentary here from Refresh. Mike, what do you expect from this match? Do you expect a 2-0?
I mean, nasty, nasty double kills like that. You got Invis and you got the Heat Wave like that. It's super nasty to see. We talk about all the time. Part of the dynamic here is that this LA Esports, they actually just came off of a series that was 2-1, so they've already came off a super grindy series. They should be relatively warmed up. The team of Abigoats actually, they kind of sat around for a little bit. They had to buy their first round. They ended up advancing super fast, and then, as you were saying, they were trying to keep themselves warmed up, waiting for this match to come out here. So already we can see pretty good jump out here coming out from Team Abigoats. Some clean shots coming up there as well. Be interesting again, and we don't know how the voting went necessarily, but we don't know whose map pick this is. But it could be in favor of either one of these teams here. And I think next Invis here is going to be super crucial here to pick up. But Abigoat's starting to run away with it.
Yeah, Abigail's looking super good so far. Carmia is a younger player, is going to be playing very aggro, is going to have that young boy reaction time. And Aperture is a little bit more, I don't want to say old head, is aggressive as well, but you'll see take a little bit more methodical routes. Carmia, I got an opportunity to play with a lot during the end of Halo 5 as Carmia was starting to make their come up right before the UGC St. Louis Halo 3 event. I could see both these players playing very well together. I'll just be interested to see as this tournament progresses how well the communication stands out, because communication in Halo 2v2 especially is very key. When is your teammate dead? When are they coming back up? Should I push? Should I stay alive? How weak are they? I mean, there's so many factors that go into Halo, especially you have power weapons coming up. That's something that's very unique to arena shooters is you have reasons to move around the map, because if you do not move around the map, you actually get punished.
Yeah, and that's part of the beauty of playing 2v2 is that, the objective clearly is just kill the other team, right? It's just Slayer or Classic Deathmatch, however you're used to hearing it called. And so, yeah, a lot of the times the communication is super important, because even if you don't even land shots on your opponent, it's important to call out where they headed, where are you going to circle back, actually swap outs are super, super important here. See another Heat Wave run starting to start up here. Yeah, so again, it's a lot of it comes down to the actual just communication and teamwork that both of these teams can exhibit, especially when there's power-ups. Power-ups on the map are always going to be super crucial as far as trying to get any kind of leverage or get your opponents here. You can see, speaking of leverage, Abigoats is starting to take a pretty hefty lead here. Curious, LF8 Esports. Again, they had a super close series in their previous match. Maybe they're coming into this. They're just got to kind of shake off any kind of cobwebs coming off of that previous series here. But again, looks like Aperture and Chimera just playing super, super clutch. I mean, both of their shots are so crispy right now. It's like they can't even miss.
Yeah, I mean, both of them have 10 kills apiece. Aperture's only died once, Carmia 3 times, but Aperture also with 6 assists. That's more assists than the other team has kills. So the fact that you can pump out that many assists and stay alive, you're doing a ton of damage. I'll be interested to see what the damage is looking like after this. I'm feeling Aperture is just pumping it out, hitting those shots.
Yeah, especially having the Heat Wave earlier on. And see here again, here's another classic combo here that we talked about. Communication. Aperture is like, hey, I've got clean BR shots. I don't necessarily need to take the Heat Wave or need to take the Invis. I'd rather set you up, and then you can kind of run around and do some nasty things here. So again, look at it. You have both teammates actually rotating around each other here. Clean pickup there coming out from Carmera. And another double kill. I don't know how many double kills that's been so far this game. I think that's at least 3, if not 4. But super nasty stuff. Super great start coming out here. Abigoats only 1 kill away from closing out this game. Just phenomenal start here so far in the series.
Yeah, only 1 kill is needed actually from this team. It looks like they didn't actually reset the score, but Carmia picking up that final kill of the game. Looking super, super good and crispy so far. There is that red team. Red team pulling out the victory pretty decisively. You have Mr. Halo actually putting up some decent numbers, even though you kind of got stomped in that team. Really, it's about piecing the games together and making sure everything is correctly lined up. So far, so good. I'm going to go ahead and fix the colors right now as we're talking about this, though.
Yeah, go for it. So again, that was the first map of the series. It is best 2 out of 3. So there is definitely a chance for redemption here coming out for LF8 Esports or L8 Esports. Could be a very, very good showing, very strong showing. Again, it's a matter of just getting the hot start off of spawns, getting the communication in from all of your teammates, and just playing just a really, really clean game.
Yeah, I mean, a really clean game is good, and getting off to a hot start though is super important, and then holding that hot start is even more important because we've seen teams jump out to an early lead and then actually fail as the game progresses. So the way we see Abigoats take control at the beginning of that game and then hold on to that control is super crucial. There it is. The colors are fixed. We have it back up now. Aperture Carmia on that red team. Kakalaka is Mr. Halo on that blue team. It's an awesome gamer tag there. But Mr. Halo starting off with this sword, waiting for this Invis player to poke out. Gonna pop these nades to make sure nobody is there. That is a really good tool. Carmia, though. Oh.
Yeah, we're gonna see if the shots are coming out here. That player, there's the invis player there. Not only gets the double kill, but environmental kill there. Absolutely love to see it. Yeah, Mr. Halo, super quick start there. Actually have the energy sword. Looks like there has been no GAs so far, at least within this series that we've been watching here. Oh, even with the invis there, gonna get picked off there as Kakalaka got that mangler in hand. Be able to pop up a couple of shots here real quick.
So
I'm sure Camara looks like they're trying to slow things down maybe just a little bit. We saw in that first game they're playing super aggressive, actually coming out super hot. Was able to take the early lead here, tied 2-2 so far in this game. And we talked about it before, sometimes, especially in 2v2s, as soon as you get 2 or 3 kills in the lead, you just play super aggressive. You want to do anything you can, go ahead and keep that lead rolling here. I'm going to be rotating back around here. You can see Mr. Halo's got maybe some eyesight. He knows that his teammate went down there, so has to have presence. Yep, you can see escapes there with their life. Was able to pop off a few shots there, kind of duck in and out, use these other corridors here to escape. But now it's a matter of actually getting the clean killed up. And then also, too, when you have a teammate go down, a big issue because then it's a 2v1 at least momentarily until they get back up the respawn.
yeah, I mean, big plays here from Aperture, though. Being that aggressive player, like you were saying, Carmia slowing it down, able to get the shots off across the map, but Aperture still playing a little bit aggressive, taking advantage of these players being weak. Carmia kind of sitting back, still has a shock rifle, gonna try to clean up a player over here on the top catwalk, hits a nasty headshot on Mr. Halo. Nice little quick scope there. Gonna have to reload that there here pretty soon. I believe only has a shot or two left. Same thing with the battle rifle. Picks up the invis in transition. Mr. Halo picks up Aperture in the background, causing Carmia's hand to be forced. So what you saw there was the weapon being dropped. And the reason why the weapon got dropped is actually you swap faster to your secondary weapon rather than just pressing that Y button or whatever it is or hitting that scroll wheel. If you drop that weapon, your next gun comes up, you shoot a little bit faster. So that's why you see a weapon drop there.
Not just the weapon drop, but also a big shout out there to the Camara. You're seeing them, the lighting rifle there. They're actually, the shock rifle, they're changing out, going to the BR. As soon as they have confirmed shots on wherever that other player is, actually changing out and conserving the ammo there. So super smart. I think, if I'm correct, yeah, both players on this red team actually have that shock rifle. Coming up, though, Aperture, absolutely nasty. If you're on L8 Esports, like, just don't peek. Like, you have to know there's shots coming in from every angle. Like, you got to get a really clean setup here before you charge in.
Yeah, you definitely have to get a clean setup right here. Carmia doing a really good job of pulling down on the bottom of the map, pulling back up with the Mangler. And the reason why you're seeing the Mangler and no GAs is so how we run GAs at LFTG is both teams have to agree to it. We don't make them a standard rule set just because I know there are teams that would rather play with everything on the sandbox. So we make it as if both teams agree to it, it happens. So that's why you'll see the sword, you'll see the Mangler. Ooh, but usually it favors the better team. So if the better teams usually want it gone. And usually the reason why I see it is because maybe the less experienced team wants to try to take advantage of those weapons. But ultimately you give the power to these players like Carmia and Aperture just to take advantage of everything in the sandbox. That player, though, doing a really good job getting back on top of the map. Carmia eventually picking up that kill. And now Aperture going to be flying around the map with this grapple hook. Has the last one being used, but getting taken out.
Yeah, it's a brilliant gameplay or brilliant teamwork there coming out for L8 Esports. You see Kakalaka and Mr. Halo, they're actually tied right now for assists. So they've been working, they're working as a unit pretty cohesively. The only thing you can see Aperture right now is 10, 1, and 5. So the fact that Aperture has just been super hot and gets 11 kills now up on the board here. Uh, that's 11 to 7 from Carmera there. So LA Esports, they're doing really good. And so the thing is, they're like working these team shots and they're trying to, corner these guys and get them in. But man, when you've got a team like Aperture, when you got a player like Aperture that's just literally just firing shots and everything is hitting, it's really hard to contest again. There, you see like this other player here on the blue squad literally has to back away. They get absolute they're one shot, they're absolute, there's nothing to do that trade there coming out there with that lightning rifle. Or no, has BR'd out right now. So yeah, no, super, super nasty stuff we're seeing coming out from the team of Abigoats. Again, their shots, their communication, they're just playing so nasty. And big shot though, like I said, Kakalaka and Mr. Halo, they're trying to get those team kills. They're trying to actually try and rotate in. You see the grapple hook actually come out there as well. So this game looks like it is going to go in favor. This whole series will go in favor of Abigoats, but some actually really clean fundamental play coming out from LA Esports.
Yeah, I feel like Late Esports is just having a hard time taking advantage of the situation they put in. I mean, Carmia and Aperture picking up these kills super fast. Carmia dying only twice. Aperture being the more aggressive player of the two, running in, doing a ton of the damage. But yeah, so I mean, so far so good. From this team, Late Esports, if I were to give you any advice at all, is work on your fundamentals. If you guys are true teammates, stick around, hang out with each other, maybe hold some hands, pick out who you're going to shoot first. I feel like there's a lot of one-on-two situations. And, find your speed, find your momentum. When you get those 2 kills, take control of the map. But, I mean, we are facing a team like Abigoats. It's super hard to do that. Super talented people on these teams. Carmia, Young God, Aperture, just plays with the best of them. It's kind of the situation you're put in, and you made the best of it. Hopefully next time you can be a little bit more successful.
Yeah, I'm taking a look at the bracket here. So now we see that Abigoats, they're going to be taking on Team Fear No Man. Fear No Man actually advanced to round 3 of the bracket, 2-0ing both their first round and second round opponents here. So should be a relatively closer matchup. We'll take a look here. So it's El Ringo and I Thunderstruck on Team Fear No Man. So they'll be taking on again. We're sticking with Team Abigoats. That is the team as Aperture and Carmera will be playing. We're going to follow along with them. That's how we like to do it each week. So if you guys want to, you can head on over to the website. So LFTGofficial.com, or you can head up the Twitter, LFTG official as well. If you guys are going to play in more future events, let us know. Maybe you want to be the featured team. Maybe you want to be on stream for the entirety of your tournament bracket run. It'd be awesome to see, especially once we get new players and some more new blood featured in these tournaments as well. So again, the format for us is just easier to pick one team and then follow their run or follow them through the bracket until they're eliminated. So we're sitting here with Team Abigoats. They've already won their first series here that we've seen on stream. Now they're getting ready to play against Fear No Man.
Yeah, I mean, Fear No Man is a team that has a lot of stories within the LFTG cycle. They've played very well at times. They've also had their rough patches. So I'll be curious to see how they play against a team like Aperture and Carmia. I feel like Aperture and Carmia are naturally molding together. I feel like they're using the momentum off each other, but they're not true teammates yet. We don't know how the chemistry really is in game. So I'll be curious to see, like, when they're put to the test, how are they going to stand up? How is that glue going to hold? Is it a hot glue gun or is it super glue? When things start to heat up, or is that glue going to melt and run down the paper? But so I would like to see the cohesion really stick. Get some gorilla glue. I mean, I'm a big fan of both of these players. I think they do a great job. But I can't wait to see them get put in a tough situation.
Absolutely. And, one of the things that we saw kind of the situation there was coming off of that previous game. Aperture was allowing Carmera to actually take a lot of the power-ups, was able to get the shock rifle combo actually with Invis or Invis with the heat wave on map 1. And Aperture, it's one of those things, if you have the shots and they're just all working in your favor, not only is it important to have good communication with your teammate, but to also set them up for success as well. So Aperture, again, we talked about, is one of those players who was featured within the Halo Fest $10,000 grand finals last weekend, was able to get 5th place with Hotshot Ghost as well. So Aperture obviously very, very, very exposed to playing in 2v2 format, but more importantly, is helping their teammate, whoever their teammate may be. Maybe Hotshot Ghost one week, maybe somebody else the next week. So Aperture always putting in work and actually knowing, as far as, there is a difference. When you're playing squads of 4 or you're playing squads of 2, the maps are going to play a little different. You're going to have a little bit different of a strategy as far as actually like rotating and, placement of, where you want your teammates to be. But again, Aperture, we saw a great example of setting up their teammate for success, allowing them to get the power-ups, covering them while they were getting power-ups, and working with whatever their advantages are. So excited to see how this is going to work out in this next match, because Fear No Man, I get a feeling they're definitely going to put up a pretty big fight.
Yeah, Fear No Man, I mean, you have Ringo and Thunder right here. Both of these players are fantastic. I mean, I'm just looking, even just within Face It itself, you see the difference of experience. I mean, Abigoats, even though the game has come out recently, within the game, they're already level 5. Ringo and Thunder do have experience, though, in that level 3 range. I do want to start bringing that up more and more as we go throughout these tournaments, because I feel like that is very showing. That really shows. Like, when you're at level 1, it's your first Face It tournament, and Face It is your primary source for competitive Halo. I mean, that shows kind of where they're competing and where they're getting their experience from. And you can see that Aperture and Carmia are getting their experience with the best. They play in those 4v4s. They did the Xbox stuff. So I mean, you have a lot of solid stuff. I know the Xbox stuff was hosted on Smash GG. But yeah, I mean, I'm super interested to see how these players play with each other. Where it looks like we're going back to Recharge. Yeah, we're almost.
Yeah, that's just kind of like the highlight once again there. That's the teams have the ability. There is a voting structure built into Face It, so they're actually choosing. They're voting on which maps they actually want to play, which maps they don't want to play. So we may see a lot of the same maps come out over and over again. But that's, bonus. We know that that's exactly where the players want to be.
Yep. So Abigoats is actually going to be on your blue team this time. It looks like they did swap colors. And then Fear No Man is going to hit up your Eagle squad. So we're just starting this out. This is round 3 of our event. I'm going to change that. Sometimes I forget to change that.
Yeah, we started on board with Thunderstruck. So Thunder was trying to crash in there on Invis. Knew that that was going to be a highly contested area. Was able to pop off a couple of shots there. Ended up Aperture going down. So now we see El Ringo is going to have Invis working their way over here to pick up Energy Sword as well. So super nasty combo. Has a lot of potential here to do a lot of work. Although the nades coming in preemptively is going to be able to pick up Aperture, but that could have worked out really dangerously, especially taking that unnecessarily smash damage from that nade going in through the corridor. So very important here. All that coverage that you have on the map here, it's easy to kind of forward to your opponent. Me in that situation, if I was charging forward with Invis and a sword and I took nade damage, I would have actually rotated around, but that shows the experience and confidence of these players going into these matches.
Yeah, we're going to go ahead and hop on board with Kamea. Kamea actually has this shock rifle, able to put some body shot damage in. Body shot damage doesn't nearly do as much as the headshot damage with this weapon. You really got to connect with the head. Woo! Oh! Gets the double kill. Swung up there. Missed the first shot on the second person, but picks up the kill anyway. Ends up snagging that sword player out of the air. Gotta love the use of the grapple. Getting up into an awkward position. Making that player force a decision. Made him rush out a little bit far. They did it a little bit too quickly. And now El Ringo and Thunderstruck kind of in a tough position over in this control room. Did a really good job, though. They're picking out one player. They're waiting for the second one to bait. I like this player by Ringo. Gonna have to play a hot Carmia right now. Carmia picking up that kill with the shock rifle BR combo. Aperture here to help. 5-3 for this blue team. That's annoying. You hate that.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot more back and forth going on here, and Carmera here is going to rotate around. Invis is coming up here. It's going to be able to try and pick off. No, there's a full trade happening there against Ringo there. So good, clean pickup here. We knew that Invis was coming up. So super, super crucial there. And we see that there was actually a sword there happening there right before spawn. So Aperture, we're on board now. Just kind of rotating around. He knows exactly where that player is. Trying to be cheeky here. Hide around the corner here. So again, it's 8-4. There's a very, very back and forth, super intense game. Looking for Fear No Man to kind of slow it down a little bit here. You see, again, it's just nasty shots coming out here from Aperture. I think that was actually a Walshy nade going through the door to pop out there. Shock rifle shots coming in as well. This game is so frantic, and it's 9. So already, just like that, only a 3-kill lead coming out here. Ringo and Thunder definitely putting in work. It's going to be a matter of, winning these shots. No more actual trades. Going to be able to try and take advantage here, especially rotating around here. Ringo, the nades though coming out. See if Ringo can land some of these shots here. It's going to be popping 2 body shots on both those players here, and Thunder is going to get one of the cleanups here. Going to try and charge in, and again, just like this, it was a 2-kill game.
Yeah, I mean, this is a pretty close game right now. El Ringo and Thunderstruck doing a very good job of keeping up the aggressiveness. What I really like what they're doing is they're picking out vulnerable players. They're saying, hey, we're getting split pinched right now. Is there a player in an awkward position? Oh, there is? Perfect. Let's push them together as a team. They did a really good job there picking up the 2-for-1 trade. El Ringo still has a shock rifle, now only down by 1 and about to get into a decent power position, looking for Aperture or Carmea to pick up right here. Ooh, the body shot not doing enough damage to swap over to the BR, and Thunderstruck's going to have to pick up the slack. All right.
I do want to take a note here. So Power All Caps in chat says, when are you going to start polls again? I remember a few weeks ago you were starting up those prediction polls where people could pick the winner of a map and the series score, and if they ended up winning, you would give them a gift sub.
Yeah, I will start doing that during quarters.
There we go.
So next
I
round.
like that answer.
Next round.
Well, definitely everybody keep your eyes peeled. So again, there could be a chance for a gift sub. All you're going to have to do is predict the name of the team as well as the final score of that game. Potentially win yourself a gift sub there. And it looks like already, I mean, this game is super fast. So you can see that Team Abigoats, they're in the lead, but not by
That's so unfortunate. That is the most unfortunate thing I have ever seen. Oh no. El Ringo busted out the repulsor just in time. Saw Carmea jump on top of their head, threw it out there, blew Carmea right off the mat. Aperture dies with the sword. Now El Ringo's kind of just stuck on top of the map. Carmea though flying around, just flying in the air with the shock rifle. Big death right here, and there's only a 1-point game.
Thunder with a quick cleanup there as well. Yep, he saw that the rifle was laying there right in front of their feet. Already dropping and getting shots on this player here. Ooh, quick exchanges. Smart to back off there. So 14-15 here, still in favor of Abigoats. It's only a 1-kill lead. It's 25. You see the rifle coming out. Oh, quick shots from playing Rick the Rosie. Get a couple of quick peanuts here, and just like that, like we were talking about, Abigoats, we've seen specifically with Aperture, as soon as you're in the game and you get 1 or 2 kill lead, preferably 3 or 4 kill lead, it's all about extending that lead. More than happy to exchange kills there. 2-kill lead currently. This game could go either way though.
This game definitely could go either way. Right now, this blue team is doing a very good job of taking shots and staying alive around the map. They picked out a player just like that. They picked out Thunderstruck hiding behind B-Box, and now both players are doing damage on El Ringo. El Ringo's in a super tough position. Picking up any kill here would be fantastic. Picks up the first. The second player should be charging in. No, Aperture opted not to. Is this player invis? This player is invis. Even fooled me. Hiding around bottom A, jumping up to the elevator, getting behind the player over on the stairs. Gonna pick up a nice double kill and the shock rifle. Aperture, fantastic play. Even had me fooled. Players were looking for him. Made a great decision. Played super patiently. But here we go. We got Aperture in a tough situation themselves, using the environment to try to get a kill. Carmea actually falls to a beatdown. Aperture by yourself, trying not to drop the shock rifle. Doing a really good job. Ooh, double backing, trying to get up this ramp into C, uses the repulsor, doesn't get much, actually connects with Carmilla in the face, actually. Carmilla should be weak, should die here, but Carmilla picking up a nice double.
Yeah, that play there by Aperture, that was a huge swing. Was able to put them a little bit deeper on the scoreboard there, but again, sometimes, you know, the shots just necessarily aren't landing. Kind of rotate back around and try and charge up ramp there. Did get the backup there coming from their partner, but again, only a 2-kill game now for Abagoats, but I mean, so far we're seeing Ringo and Thunder. I mean, fear no man, they're coming out completely swinging here. Some nice trick jumping coming out here from Aperture towards the end of this game here as well. Oh my God, that player just that had to be grappling hook. They came in. I felt like it was a Fast and Furious movie, right? It was like Vin Diesel literally crashing in through the semi-truck trailer. Was had a little bit of a wipeout there, but only 1 kill now for Abigail to take game 1. But again, that's just game 1 in this series. I mean, the way that Ringo and Thunder have shown up so far in the start of this game, it could go either way. So huge props to them for showing up and especially showing out in that first series there. Excited to see what our next map could be. Hoping for a live fire. Personally, I would love to see the teams kind of vote and take it that way. But again, we saw Aperture and Carmera played really clean. There was a couple times though that they were kind of like throwing off their game a little bit, especially with environmental kills. You get repulsored out into the goo, you know, kind of item pickups and, you know, invis and things like that. So this series, in theory, could go either way, but it is 1-up currently for Abagoat. So they're only 1 game away from advancing again further into the bracket. We've seen them perform, specifically Aperture, perform really well in these tournaments. So excited to see how game 2 goes.
This is definitely looking like Super Glue, man. They got tested, they got pushed, things started to heat up, and they still closed out that game 1. I do definitely think it still could go either way. But the second map's getting started up. I mean, it was 19-17, and the game ended 19-25. So that shows the momentum at the very end of that match there. So big props to Abagoats, staying hot, staying connected, and really just communicating. I mean, Aperture, when you got that double kill with Invis over on the A base, made such a big difference to the end tone of that game. Got the shock rifle in their hands. This eventually passed off the shock rifle to Carmea, and everything just kind of flowed from there. So definitely like to see the camaraderie here, but you know, you get your wish. Guess what map it is? It is live fire, baby. We got a sniper rifle on deck. Is it Invis? Is it Overshield? I don't know. It's live fire though.
Yeah, excited to see how this actually plays out with sniper rifle. Whoever he's teaming with does have a tendency to go and pick up that sniper rifle, and you get to see Aperture already out there dodging nades, was able to pick that one up. But that, as well as, you know, we also have the heat wave here as well. It could work out in either team's favor here. Seeing some shots already coming out. Aperture though ends up going down, gets taken out at the start of this series so far, 1-1, but a huge momentum swing, in my opinion, coming out. Aperture played so frantically towards the open that we do see it is active is coming up here on the map. See, Aperture has rotated around, was able to pick that up here as well. And look at this. Oh my God, the setups with trades going back and forth. So super fast game, and I don't think, Invis got burned.
Invis got burned. Aperture ended up picking that up, tried to jump up over into the plasma nades right here, and ended up getting taken out. Thunderstruck put themselves in a very nice position to be able to pick up an easy kill. And it got the kill. Oh, I can drop my controller. That's why I'm all over the place.
The no scope kills comes out, and then it just changes, and I'm like, who is this the heat wave? What is going on?
Yeah, that's my bad. I popped off and dropped my controller, fumbled it all the way on the ground. Didn't get to see the follow-up, but the nice no scope from Thunderstruck. Thunderstruck though getting taken out by Carmea. Aperture now with the sniper rifle, hanging out over towards this A base, looking over towards B, not seeing anything just yet. Knows Carmea's putting shots, picks up El Ringo, Aperture pushing into C. Something crazy is about to happen. I can just feel it. This game's getting hot.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of flanking happening here. So it was just like, just shoot anything that moves. I don't care what it is. Just get shots off, throw some nades. Yeah, look at that. Beautiful nade coming out there by Aperture as well. So starting to get a little more confidence here. You can see picking up Invis now as well. So 6-5 also has the Needler. I actually like this combo here. Has the Needler and Invis here. So Aperture, 1 kill on the leaderboard, but has been an absolute nuisance here. You can see pick up that one. He's going to get the assist on that other player here. So Thunderstruck and Aperture, or sorry, Thunderstruck and Carmera seem really like the players to be watching here, but Ringo and Aperture are coming in with those assists. And again, like, it just kind of like popping off shots and just being a nuisance here. It's hard to really take out either of them. See a trade there as well. And once you've got a 4-kill lead, that's exactly the way you want to keep it. It doesn't matter if you go down. All you want to be able to do is you want to keep both players off the leaderboard. You want to be able to get those kills, clean them up as soon as possible. And see E-Wave here in the hands of Carmera here. Was able to, we saw him kind of just bouncing around here over on Sniper spawn. Look at him using the repulsor here. Was able to drop them out. So now it's going to have both the Heat Wave and Sniper in hand. It's going to be able to try and rotate back around and give a little bit of a boost here. Is going to pick up that pair as well. Ringo goes down. And just like that, like I said, Aperture now on the board, 5 kills, but Carmera 8 and 2 assists. Really, really need to look out.
Carmea is going off right now. Carmea is in the middle of the map with the sniper rifle, taking out players as coming along. Aperture is doing a great job grabbing these assists, but Carmea 8, 2, and 2. Fantastic play so far from this young man. Hits the repulsor. Does he swag? Still gets the kill. Holy moly. Aperture now going to try to clean up Thunderstruck. I cannot believe Carmea picked up that kill like that. Great use of the repulsor just to throw out a quick little distraction. Aperture with a great shot. Not perfect shots. Still took 5, but looking pretty good. Carmea with the nice beatdown. Invis is up. Both these blue players are up and going towards it. I like this play from Aperture. Realize the only place they could spawn right now is the C base. I look at Halo maps like a grid of 6. Whatever boxes you are not filling and whatever ones are furthest away is most likely of where they're gonna spawn. So Aperture doing a really good job of getting a hold of the spawn awareness. Tries to stick, using my favorite weapon in the game now, the assault rifle, the unsung hero of Halo Infinite. So much fun to use. Every time I pick it up, I always tell people, don't worry, I got this. I have the assault rifle. It's fine.
Yeah, we saw Thunderstruck there got pinched, right? Like you run outside, you're getting shots at, you go to rotate. Well, guess what? Aperture's got line of sight on both entrances coming out there, so you're in a tough situation. You're gonna have to go down, and you're gonna go out swinging regardless. But I'm just surprised you hung onto your controller after that repulsor play. We saw it come out from Camara there. Clean pickup here. Aperture as well. Tries to bounce back. He's not able to pick that one up though. You can see both players down on the red team. So fighting for their life. Only 2 kills needed left for. They will be advancing. Obviously, anything can happen here, but it's going to be shortly here. 1 kill away.
Look at the ricochet shots. I love that ricochet shot. That is how you end it there, Carmea. 14, 2, and 3. Going crazy positive, looking good while doing it. This blue team is on fire right now. I'm currently a fan.
I think Aperture was like, hey, dude, I went ahead and I made a sandwich. I'm really hungry. I'm just going to play this next game with my feet. Can you take it over? Can you just, like, be main slayer for us?
I mean, some crazy play, some really exciting play. I mean, after that first game that we watched, we expected it to be a close game. The repulsor was coming out in some certain situations, and I feel like this blue team did really good in some close quarters play. But this Aperture and Carmea took control of live fire. They made it theirs. They took advantage of the openings on the map. They're advanced to the quarterfinals. We're waiting for the match. Let's go ahead and find out what it is. Blues Cashin versus who?
I'm sorry, what was that other team?
Who? I got you. But guess who is on team who?
I'm taking a look at it now. Oh, 2 nice. So we have 2 nice and Stan Paradin.
Two nice former teammate in the LFTG series with Aperture. I could see this going either way. Both teams seem similarly ranked and experienced within Face It itself, but it looks like Team Who is a little bit more experienced. You have Stan. I mean, it's going to be an interesting, but right now Aperture and Carmea looking super clean, super nice, super fun to watch. Again, if you guys are in the chat, thank you so much for tuning in. If you guys haven't, tweet it out. Let people know that we're here and that we exist. I would appreciate that very much. This is a tournament that had over 50 teams. We had over 100 players in this tournament competing for a cash prize and some Face It points. So I want to say thank you guys so much for the support this weekend. We are now making our way into round 4, which would be also known as the quarterfinals. So, I mean, we're already halfway there, and we're an hour and 45 in.
Yeah, I'm scrolling down. I'm taking a look. So we just saw Goats to round 4. So they're going to be towards the finals there. And then we have Team Foxy Alert has also advanced into round 4. And then Sauce Boys as well. And the bottom half of the bracket is still being played here. So taking a look here at Sauce Boys, they have 2-0'd in round 3, 2-0'd in round 2, and 2-0'd in round 1. So they have currently 2-0'd all of their opponents, getting themselves into this top 8 here. And then Foxy Alert has 2-0'd against .0 in round 3. They had a 2-1 actually in round 2, and they 2-0'd their first round opponents here. So again, a lot of new faces, a lot of new teams here. Starting to see things getting a little more evenly matched as soon as we get farther down into the brackets here. 4, 5, 6. Yep. So we're getting ready to enter our top 8 out of 64 registered teams. Again, we're waiting for the game of Blues and Cashin versus Team Who, as there is no question mark on the end of Team Who. So I guess
It's just Team Who,
right?
Yeah, it's
you don't
just Team
phrase
Who.
it like a question, but yeah, we're waiting for them as they'll be taking on Abagoats, as we saw them 2-0 their round 3 and round 2 opponents. So very excited to see how everything else shakes up. Want to definitely give a huge shout out to everybody who's watching. Also want to give a huge shout out to our community partners. These are our communities that help not only get word out about these different tournaments, but also different tournaments and activities and everything else that's going around the community. So if you guys want to give some much love to Noob Combo, you guys can check them out on Twitter at noobcombo.com. You guys can check them out if you guys want to play in more tournaments. If you guys want to follow along with the Halo Championship Series, maybe you want to try and duke it out online and play more sanctioned events. They are all over the grassroots scene for competitive Halo. You guys can definitely check them out. And then also, if you're just in general a Halo fan, you guys can check out Halo Lives On. Again, huge presence on Facebook, over 10,000, 15,000 upwards. You guys can check them out on Facebook. Check them out, Halo Lives On. If you guys are into maybe the campaign of Halo, maybe the fan fiction of Halo, maybe the books. There's a whole book series based on Halo. There's so many different creative outlets for Halo. It's not just playing in tournaments. You guys can check them out, as well as maybe to discuss the new Paramount Plus live series that I have yet to see, but Refresh has seen. So
Fire.
I don't know. Oh, I thought you said liar. I thought you at first you said liar, and I was like, I didn't say that I checked it out. I said you checked it out. I hear it's good though. I hear it is indeed fire. I don't know, anybody in chat, if you've checked out the new Halo live action series, let us know in chat. I'd be curious. Let's do it like this. On a score of 1 to 10, 1 being awful, 10 being the best thing you've ever seen, definitely type in chat and let us know. What do you rate it so far based off of the first episode, the new Halo live series?
If you don't give it above a 6, you're wrong.
You said if you give it above a 6, you're wrong?
No, if you don't give it above a 6, you're wrong.
Oh, interesting. Okay, what would you? I mean, where it sounds like you're like a 7 or an 8.
7. I'm a 7 right now.
No 7. Okay.
I mean, the elites look good. The action's nice. It's story development, man. And how much how much time are you going to give me with each character? How much am I going to care? Ooh, but check out the bracket right now as we talk about something that's not as important as the tournament going on.
Who are we talking about?
Who?
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 So it looks like we're going to have Team Abigoats versus Team who? We kind of get our wish. Too Nice versus Aperture. This is something that we always want to see. I feel like these players know each other very well. All these players are skillful within this lobby. We're getting the lobby set up right now. It's looking good so far. Right now, this is the first match getting set up within the quarterfinals. So it looks like this side of the bracket will possibly get caught up to finals before the other, which makes sense. That usually is how it happens when you see some 2-0s.
Yeah, we've seen, a couple of quick 2-0s come out from the start of it. But I am taking a look here at the players themselves. One of the things that we talked about, one of the features that FACEIT has, as well as that each of the players actually receive a ranking. So the more that you play in tournaments and the better that you do in tournaments, you can receive a ranking. And so both Team Abigoats, Aperture, and Carmera are ranked as 5th. So they're ranked 5 as far as players. Two Nights is only ranked a 3. I feel like that's a little deceiving. We know that Two Nights we've seen in a lot of other tournaments as well. So hasn't been competing so much on FACEIT. Currently has a rating of 3. And then Paradigm has a rating of 4. So relatively evenly matched players. Again, Two Nights, I feel like a little bit low. But again, that's just, getting on the platform and playing more and more matches. So that will be Team Who versus Team Abigoats coming up here very shortly on stream.
Yeah, I'm super excited for this one again. Players that know each other very well. That's always something that's super interesting to watch out for. Strategy sometimes gets changed up a little bit. Changing the team names right now. They just swap colors on me, busters.
Yeah, absolutely. It's all good. I was going to say we will have that game coming here very shortly for everybody to check in. We've got all of the players except for one already in the lobby. So it should be coming up here very shortly. Again, big shout out to everybody for tuning in, and more importantly, everybody who played in this week's tournament. Again, first time on FACEIT, took a few weeks off. This is, we can once again say it, this is the LFTG Weekly Halo 2 Infinite Tournament Series. There'll be another one next week. It is April 1st. Next Friday is an April 1st, but it's not an April Fool's joke. There will be another tournament. You guys can sign up now over on FACEIT. Go to faceit.com. At the top, you'll find the search bar. You can type in LFTG. You can find the tournament organizer page there, and you can find out all the other tournaments that are coming up. Already got a handful of teams that are already signed up. Again, we capped out on this one, 64 teams. We did have sign up. We had a handful of them not check in at the start of the tournament, but that's all good. Again, you want to be able to get in. You want to be able to play. You guys can head on over to FACEIT. And otherwise, maybe you want to play Halo 5. Maybe you want to play different games. You guys can head over to lftgofficial.com. You guys can join the Discord. You guys can talk. You can hang out. You can play games. You want to play more 2v2s? You want to maybe scrim some 4s, some 4v4s. There's a lot of other games to be played. So it's not always tournaments. You guys can hang out, become an active member of the community, have some fun, and join us.
For sure, definitely go to lftg.com/events. That is where you find our Discord link, obviously open, available for invite. Set up some scrims. And if you guys ever want us to stream your scrims, let me know. Maybe I'll make some time and stream and cast your scrims. I would love to do that sometime. If you guys ever host your own tournaments, we have an events spot. Post it. Run it by me first. Obviously, let's make sure it's not spam. But yeah, post your tournaments. Let's get this community active. Let's get the community blood flowing. I love this game. I love the people that are involved with this game. But let's move on to something more pressing, which is round 4. Psych, lobby glitch. We're staying right here.
You love to see it. But again, we've got all the players are sitting here in this lobby. Again, we are in top 8. So one of these teams will advance to top 4. The other ones will be sent home. Single elimination bracket, but again, it's a Friday. everybody's looking forward to the weekend. It's a fun way to get online, get in some games with friends. And like we said, there's been a lot of these players that have joined in these 2v2 weekly tournaments that, they post in the Discord like, hey, there's a Forest tournament coming up. Like, we need 2 more players, or we only need 1 player. So a lot of fun, no pressure. There is money on the line, but it's free to enter. Again, as well, Refresh said it actually earlier in the broadcast. Any donations that are received in Twitch or received this evening will actually go towards next week's prize pool as well. And speaking of prize pool, it's not just cold hard cash. There's also face it points that we're giving out on the line. So each of these teams will now be, since they're in top 8, will be receiving a portion of face it points. You guys could use those face it points on face it to enter other tournaments. You can use them to claim cool prizes like shirts or laptops or other crazy cool things. So very excited for all of that. But it does look like we're getting ready into our first game of this series.
Man, creeping me out, dude, when you say stuff like that. Yeah, we are getting ready into round 4, aka our quarterfinals of the tournament. Our blue team, again, Abagoats, the team that we've been following all night. Stan and Too Nice is a very solid team. Could possibly put this blue team to the test. Abature, kind of the dad of Too Nice. Abature really helped push Too Nice into the limelight. So I would like to see how these 2 players play against each other. Sensei versus student. It could get super crazy up in here. Ooh, Stalker Rifle, though, doing so much damage on Too Nice. Carmea actually picking up that kill with the Stalker Rifle. I love watching the Stalker Rifle. It's a 3-shot kill if you land that last shot to the head. It is a DMR-esque weapon. It's like half DMR, half sniper. It does a lot of damage really quick. 2 shots, your shields are absolutely popped. 3rd shot does kill when connected to the head. Doesn't do a lot of body damage. Carmea hitting that ping on the subway, aka top C steps. Getting 2 shots off. Abature, though, look how sneaky.
Yeah, Abature has been sitting here in this position this whole time. I was going to mention it earlier. So it's the double kill. Pick up both of the player and lands the pizza jump as well. Lands that jump and then actually just jumps out a window. Like, whatever. I just wanted to prove I could do it. Yeah, Abature. So Team Abagoats, the blue team, Rockets relatively early on, but was just kind of like sitting there, kind of holding on to it. Abature, again, playing really sneaky. I'm going to get a quick couple of kills here, already 6-0. And I do want to mention again, the refresh, we talked about it a little bit earlier in the broadcast. One of the things we do like to do, especially here in quarters, if you guys in Twitch chat, if you want to drop a prediction, give us the name of the team and the final score of this game. And if you guys guess correctly, you could win a gift sub.
You guys shall win a gift sub. Yes, I forgot that I committed to that. But yes, I did commit to that. Thank you for reminding everybody, Mr. Mohawk. But Carmea with this rocket's going to opt to just blow everybody up. Abature still alive. 9-3. Hot start for this blue team. I love the name of this call-out pizza, which is your favorite food. If I am not mistaken. Would you say it's your favorite food?
Oh, 1000%. It's my favorite food and favorite jump.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I bounce back and forth between my favorite food, but I've never had, like, I mean, okay, I don't want to say I've never had bad pizza because that's not true. But it's very hard to make bad pizza.
Yeah, you have to kind of like intentionally try. I mean, I'm a huge fan, as I am. Nothing will ever beat $5 hot and ready Little Caesars pizza. You know exactly what you're getting into.
Yeah.
But speaking of knowing what you're getting into here, Too Nice and Stan kind of knew that they were going to be getting into a dogfight here. Our 12-13 in favor of Abagoats. And I mean, they have been rotating. I mean, it's kind of like an infinity symbol, right? They literally have been rotating around the map. They've been working every angle. You see more shots coming out here. That player is going to have to run away here. Primera landing all those shots needed to make them duck out. Here comes Abature as well. Gets the BR sandwich. Not just pizza on this map. We got a lot of sandwiches coming in here too. And they're starting to really run away with it here. So Too Nice and Stan, maybe just one of those series, Too Nice, is a very, very, very capable player. I mean, obviously both these players are. to make it into the quarterfinals here of this bracket. Oh my God, nasty shots coming out here. Good cleanup there coming out from Carmera. And again, you know, Stan and Too Nice, they're probably just saying to each other, like, it's okay, just keep your shot firm. Like, we're going to get them on the next map.
Yeah, Carmela looking super good right now. Eagle eye over this rocket launcher. The player's in a nadeable spot. Too Nice, though, picks up the rocket killer. Aperture floating around with the sentinel beam, ends up picking that kill up as well. 18-4. We did have some predictions come through. We have 25-17 from Fidel for Abagoats. We have 25
25-20
for Abathroats. So I definitely think that's maybe a little bit ambitious the way this first game is starting out. Aperture and Carmea looking super good. Aperture 14 kills, 2 assists, and 1 death. Crazy.
Yeah,
stat.
only 1 death, and they just had to. Obviously, they're getting damage, right? They're soaking up. It's kind of you know, coming in and necessary, and that's the thing too. They're all there, and now they finally go down. Commentator 14, 3, and 2. Only a handful of assists there, so really just doing nasty work here. You see Stan and Too Nice here, so
What a nade.
Too Nice does have a decent amount of kills. That's 5 kills, but 11 deaths. So again, just, you know, sometimes you just play too aggressive, right? You come off another series and you're like, it's okay, we got this. Like, let's charge in. We're gonna push rockets. Like, sometimes you just gotta sit back and take a deep breath and kind of slow down a little bit.
For sure, and I feel like Stan right now is struggling to get this pace. I mean, Too Nice has already died 12 times. I don't know what more you have to change. I feel like both of these players are very good, but Aperture right now whipping out the assault rifle. Oh, almost did it to him. And Carmea in a good spot, waiting for the stalker rifle to pop up. I believe is the true power weapon on this map. You can do a lot of damage. There's a lot of awkward angles that you can take with this weapon. Obviously, the rockets are super helpful. You only get 2 rockets, though. The stalker rifle stays up for a very long time. Stalker rifle gets passed over to Aperture. Aperture 16, 3, and 3. But look at Carmea's assists. Carmea has 9 assists right now. So doing the damage, the perfect kill on Too Nice. Aperture hitting every single shot right now. And then boom, 25-9. Just like that. Predictions weren't even close. Neither was the game. Abagoats taking the first game.
Yeah, but, you know, it's not necessarily that, you know, predictions are what you want the end of the series to be. Predictions can be what you hope the end of the series to be. So, you know, at the time that like 25-17 prediction came, you know, it could be that, you know, Team Who, you know, gets super hot and goes on a run, and Abagoats decides to go to the restroom and puts their controllers down, or, you know, anything is possible. That's why you play the game, especially with rockets on a map. You know, you could just output so much damage like that. But again, Abagoats just coming out super hot. Be curious to see how they play going into this next map here. I'm going to try and take a quick peek over the bracket as well. So again, we are in our top 4. So one of these 2 teams will be advancing to top 4. We've got all of our, so Foxy Alert is taking on Villains. We have Team Titan is taking on Sauce Boys. And we have one of our series there is still yet to catch up here. But that being said, we've got Abagoats and Team Who getting ready, load into the map here. We will be going to Recharge. It seems like that's kind of been a fan favorite here with amongst the players here.
Yeah, I mean, Recharge, Live Fire, and Streets are probably going to be the most common of the 3. I don't even remember what the 4th map was. We've seen Aquarius once. It's Aquarius. We've seen Aquarius. I see you raising your eyebrows.
I wasn't going to say anything. I was going to wait and see if you could remember it.
I was like, what is that map that we haven't seen for a hot minute? But, I mean, honestly, I feel like the series could be close. It truly could be still. I feel like it's really going to come down to how Stan's a great player. Too Nice is a great player. How are they going to figure their situation out? They are a new team. I haven't seen them team together yet. I would like to see them work well together, but how are they going to defeat a team like Carmea and Aperture when Carmea is hitting shots like that? just willing to just walk upstairs with Invis, take a no scope, and then confidently hit the second one. Aperture obviously doing a great job of getting that the assist on that second player, but I feel like the momentum is just here for this blue team. They know what to do. It feels like situationally everything they do makes sense. Like that push, it makes sense. You know, Aperture got both of those players weak. Carmea did a little bit of damage, and it was time to push in. Carmea did a very good job pushing in and picking up one of those kills. Aperture picking up the second, and now they're set for the spawn. Aperture picks up the first kill, and the second kill gets pushed. I mean, this is how it goes. And this is doubles in a nutshell, man. And the great nades coming out, putting pressure on Stan. Stan's going to have to hide at the bottom of this elevator. Aperture pushes up, ends up getting the kill. Kind of a back smack there. Got there a little bit faster than they thought. Looks like Fidel saying 15-12. Abagoats game 2. So
yeah, I'm seeing Real Fidel saying 20-12 in favor of Abagoats going in here to game 2, and that, I mean, that's kind of the pacing we're seeing here. Already 8-1 here in favor of the blue team Abagoats. They're already one up in this series here, so only needs to win one more to get. Oh no, but a nasty exchange there. See, Too Nice here was able to pick that one up, and Stan currently sitting with a goose egg in that kill column as well. Actually, kills and assists, currently 4 deaths is all they have up on the board here, so definitely going to have to try and kick it up a little bit here. Get some more kills up on the board. It's going to see that. Yep, Stan's going to go ahead and drop down there. Aperture's going to drop as well here with Too Nice. So again, you know, maybe just Too Nice needs to kind of like take charge here and, you know, get a couple more call-outs, be able to kind of set up some more definitive plays here, because it seems Aperture and Chimera, they're just landing shots. Not only are they landing shots, but they're kind of dictating those nades coming out there as well. Yeah, Chimera's going to go and pick off Stan there. So again, kind of, you know, you're in a tough situation here. It seems like anytime you peek out, you run out towards the center of the map. I mean, look at it. I mean, even like nades like that, kind of closing off the corridors. Got a Killjoy coming in here on hands of Stan, and it's just, you know, things are getting really nasty here. The red team's gonna really have to pick it up.
Yeah, I mean, this red team, I feel like they have their moments. I feel like Stan's struggling a little bit with this team, caught maybe a little bit off guard. And I don't know. Here's the thing. When you look at a stat line, holy cannoli. When you look at a stat line like that, it could be anything. It could be less of a player playing individually bad. It could actually be the other player playing worse than you and leaving you in tough situations. I feel like the stat line in Halo is very untelling. It really comes down to who's doing a lot of the damage and are they working well together. And right now, I don't feel like this red team is working well together, at least not well enough to take on this blue team.
Yeah, but we see a moment just like that where, I mean, Aperture, they finally went down, but they kind of standing there in the center of the map with Shock Rifle, was able to land a couple of shots, and you see Chimera teammate doing that as well. But Aperture, we saw nades coming in there, and he's like, I'm just going to jump on these crates. Okay, I took a little splash damage. Okay, I'm going to peek out again. I'm going to take another shot. Okay, I'm going to rotate around. Like, the fact, they're stretching everything they can out of each of their lives. I mean, we've seen that, you know, Aperture has only died 5 times, and Chimera equally 9 kills with 4 assists and 2 deaths. I mean, the fact is, like, it just seems like you're literally hitting them with Nerf guns. You're not doing any damage. You're throwing grenades. You know that you're doing everything you can to try and take them down, but the fact they're just livability, the fact they keep running away with their lives here is kind of the big factor coming out here for this blue team.
Livability is, like, the key. Livability is exactly what you just said there. I mean, just being able to stay alive, especially in tough situations, like right there, like Aperture being absolute, still picking up the double kill, now has the Shock Rifle, rotating around over to the seaside. I mean, being able to take damage and back out and let your teammate kind of do the rest of the damage for you. Carmea picking up the first kill, and there it is. That's exactly what we were just talking about. Good teamwork, good team shots. That's 2 down for this red team. Aperture and Carmea looking very solid right now. I mean, you can't say enough about it. But there you go, some overconfidence, some missed shots, and Stan finally picking up some kills. 4, 3, and 10. Definitely like to see more of this player. I mean, it's never too late, man. A miracle can definitely happen. You got to hit all your shots. You got to play perfect Halo at this point. You can't trade any kills. Too Nice and I don't feel like they're shooting together. I mean, these players are in almost completely separate positions. Too Nice pushing up kind of aggressively here. If he gets shot at, he's dead. Not going to have any help.
I'm more so here. I'm rooting for Team Who to get one more kill on the board here because Fidel did put in the prediction there of 25-12 in favor of Abagoat. So there is some potential here. You see 11-23. So there is potential here. Could be giving away a gift sub here. We only need one more kill come out in favor. We see Too Nice is going to have a pickle. Not going to be able to land. There it is. Going to pick up 1, 12 to
No!
yeah, there it is. Oh, the gift sub coming out. I can't believe it. You love to see it.
You love to see it.
To see it.
You just love it, dude. There it is. The gift sell Fidel 25-12. That second game. I mean, the second game was definitely better than the first. Not having rockets on the map definitely helped. Again, I feel like that red team works with time. It's got to be with time, though. Yeah. And it's got to be with some dedication. But we'll see how the bracket's looking right now and where they're kind of landing at.
Yeah, I like the teamwork that the red team played. They obviously had a lot of their corners were. It's just a matter of, I mean, you're literally playing Abagoat's team. It's just absolutely deadly. It's really, really hard, especially when you're getting flanked like that. It's so hard to be able to kind of, cover all your angles, and especially when you're getting two teams, when you have both players on both sides of you, it's like literally how are you going to cover that?
Yeah, I mean, how did I spell this wrong? I spelled semifinal wrong. I'm trying to get ready for the next one. Yeah, I mean, they're playing so solid, they're playing so fast, and we saw perfect team shots. We saw true good map movement, and that's something that you want to see in twos. When your other player is dead, the other one stays alive, they rotate around the map, put themselves in a good position, get ready for your teammate to spawn, and then you push based off of where your teammate spawns. And then I feel like every time Abagoats lost a player, I feel like the other player made the right decision and made it make sense when they came up for him off spawn. I feel like they created good decisions.
Yeah, and we saw a lot of really, really clean. We saw that game one of that series. Aperture literally like 2 or 3 kills by the end of the game. Literally had not died. Was literally sitting in a corner of the map with rockets for at least 45 seconds. Was able to pick up the double kill because of that. Kind of communicating like, hey, if you can rotate players over this way, then I've got rockets. I can use both rockets and take them out. And then the second game there as well, we saw, like we talked about, livability. The fact that they were getting shots, they were getting shot, and they were able to keep themselves calm, cool, and collected enough to actually be like, okay, well, if the nade came over here, then I can back away over here, and then I'll be able to land shots as I'm crossing over through this corridor, and then I'll be able to back off here. And it's like, it just literally answers for everything. Didn't matter to the situation that they were stuck in. They were able to pull that one out relatively cleanly. And pulling out pretty cleanly, shout outs to the real Fidel as well for getting the correct prediction there on that series. Was able to get themselves a gift sub. They've already dropped a bunch of emotes in the chat. You love to see it. Very fun to see, very cool to see. So again, that's what it's all about, having a lot of fun with these different series, these different community tournaments. We love seeing everybody in the chat hanging out. Again, if you guys haven't already, you can follow on Twitter. You can go to the website. Everything is at LFTG official. LFTG is short for Live for the Game. You guys can check out not just, Twitter, Facebook, now the Face It page as well. If you guys want to sign up for next week's tournament as well, it's already up there and posted. Got a handful of teams that are already signed up, obviously capped out this week. So shout outs to all those players who signed up as well to compete. And we're getting ready to head into our top 4 here. I'm going to go ahead and take a look at the bracket here as well. And again, thanks to the partnership now from Face It. Not only is it cash, there's $200 for this tournament that's on the line, but we also have Face It points. If you guys don't know, you can use Face It points. You can gain them and spend them on their website. They have different things like shirts and water bottles, laptops, things like that you can cash in. But there's also really, really, really big tournaments that you can use those points to enter as well. So again, Our tournaments are free to enter. It costs $0 to you. All you got to do is commit. You got to sign up online and then find a friend for the LFTG weekly 2v2 Halo Infinite tournament. But Faceit has a ton of other tournaments that you guys can be playing in. You guys can head on over to faceit.com and give it a look.
Just adjusting it. Looks like they didn't report their score.
Oh, I
can do it by round now? That's nice. There you go. I reported it for them. What a genius I am.
There you go. Yeah, I'm trying to refresh the bracket myself. Take a look at it. So our other quarterfinals match, we've got Foxy Alert versus Team Villains. Team Villains, 2-0s all the way up until their last match in round 3. Was able to win that one 2-1. So again, competition getting a little closer here. Foxy Alert won their first match, 2-1 their second match, and then 2-0 to get to where they are now. So again, this is 8 participants will be winning those Faceit points, but try and get you all the way to the grand finals here. That's where obviously the big money is, and the big Faceit points as well. So definitely keep tuned. Waiting here for these other matches in the bracket to follow up. But yeah, if you guys haven't already, head on over to Faceit, faceit.com. You guys can take a look at the LFTG tournaments. You guys can find the tournament organizer page. Next tournament will be Friday, April 1st. Not a joke. You guys can head on over there, and there will be more Halo action for you guys next week, as well as a bunch of other stuff. Maybe you want to play in some Counter-Strike, some Dota. Maybe you want to play PUBG Mobile. Maybe you like playing games on your phone. Got a whole bunch of stuff there for you guys to check out. As well as, speaking of checking out, you guys should definitely check out our lovely community partners. Refresh, you want to tell people about a little bit more about that?
Yeah, I would love to tell people about our community partners. We have 2 community partners. One of them is Halo Lives On, a fantastic community. They started out on Facebook. They have about 15,000 members, and they talk everything Halo. Whether you're a casual fan, competitive fan, even just a fan of the show, or even just looking for merchandise, anything Halo that you want to talk about, Halo Lives On is a perfect place. They've helped us out by allowing us to post on their page of wonderful people. And in return, we would like to talk about them. Follow them on Twitter at Halo_lives_on. Very responsive, very great community. So everyone in those pages are super respectful. It's a great environment to be in. And then the other one, if you're looking to get down in the dust, get all dirty and muddy, pour in your blood, sweat, and tears into the competitive scene, or just want to watch some competitive Halo, noobcombo.com is the place to be. If you guys follow them on Twitter, noobcombo.com, you guys, every week they post a list of community ran events and professional ran events. So you can see everything that happens within the Halo community as far as competitive gameplay goes. You know where to go to enter for events. They've done a really good job helping us schedule our events. I was able to reach out to them. Hey, we want to make sure we're not stepping on anyone's toes. They're able to delegate that for us. So super responsive, super informative, great place to be as well. noobcombo.com. That is their official website. They do all the scheduling and all that fun stuff for the Halo community. So great community partners. And I guess I want to talk about Faceit as well. Faceit, our new partner. We're doing all of our brackets on Faceit from now on. We've tried other bracket systems, and Faceit reached out to us. They said, hey, we want to work with you guys. And they've been super, super respectful to us, super responsive, which is super important, especially dealing with admin issues. And yeah, it's been a great place so far. We maxed out. We had a 64 team cap, and we maxed that out yesterday. So we have a lot of supernatural exposure. If you guys are looking to host an event yourself, consider Faceit. Faceit is a great place to be. They've also provided us with Face It points this weekend. It's their online currency. We're paying out our top 8. We're using 50,000 Face It points. You guys can get in-game items or real-world items such as hoodies, all the way up to laptops. So, great environment, great place to play tournaments, ton of tournaments to play in, but also find out those tournaments from noobcombo.com. But yeah, good time. I'm going to take this chance and use the restroom real quick because I know semifinals is about to get wild.
Absolutely. So, everybody, big thanks once again for hanging out. I'm going to kind of refresh the bracket here and see what else is going on. But big props to everybody once again who showed up. 64 teams registered for the bracket, completely capped out. Love to see it. And so we know that Abigoats is in your top 4. We're waiting for some of these other matches to wrap up here. But again, if you guys want to get in some more Halo action, whether it's through us or through maybe another tournament organizer, you guys can head on over to faceit.com. Again, tons of tournaments happening all the time, as well as the Halo Infinite 2v2 weekly tournament hosted here by LFTG Official. So get in, sign up, find a friend. That's the beauty of 2v2 is you only need one other person. You don't need to actually have a full squad of 4. And I'm going to take a look real quick. So yeah, so we got Abigoats is sitting in your top 4, round 5 of the bracket. Got Foxy Alert is currently taking on Villains. We got Team Titan is taking on Sauce Boys, and you have Cinta Negra is taking on the Wigglers as well. So again, a lot of familiar teams here, a lot of familiar players as well. Love to see it. I did see Johan and Guardian Flies was also playing in the Halo Fest 2v2 tournament series that we did see hosted officially by Xbox. Had a lot of money on the line, $25,000 in both the North American and Europe regions. We did see Aperture, I should say, Aperture from Team Abigoats, who is currently sitting in your top 4. They took 5th place with a absolutely stacked tournament. I mean, so many other Halo pros, so many other familiar names. So again, they're performing really well here in the LFTG Weekly, but anything can happen. Seeing a couple of other teams here starting to sign up, a couple of other players here popping up as well. So very excited to see. So definitely keep it locked. Don't head anywhere. I'm doing what we call in the industry as vamping. It's basically me and I'm trying to fill dead air. Just don't want you guys to sit here and not have anything to watch, especially since Alex ended up running off to the restroom here. He has had a couple of beverages, we'll say, adult beverages. I have my water. Been consuming some water. Always important to hydrate here. So we'll just wait. Alex will be back here shortly. And we will also have an update on the bracket as soon as that happens. Waiting for these teams. I do see somebody is streaming here. So one of the cool features that Faceit does have is you can link your whatever your stream account is, whether it's Twitch, YouTube, whatever it might be, and then you can host yourself where you are streaming. So I'm seeing Rishi here is playing. Oh no, this is Saiyan Man actually. Which team are they on? So bracket, we're gonna go back. We're gonna see. This is Team Foxy Alert. Waiting for the bracket to load.
Hi.
Do, 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 do.
I am back at it, baby. Let me go ahead and pop into this other team's chat, see how everything's going.
Yeah, I'm trying to reload the bracket here. We do have a there. So we do have one player who is actively streaming while still in the tournament.
Is that Amateur?
No, it's Saiyan Man.
Oh.
So I'm trying to see which team they're actually on. Oh yeah, okay. So they're on Team Sauce Boys with Left.
Okay, yeah, that's gonna be Sandman, you said?
Yep.
That should be a close one.
So I'm trying to actually jump in their game right now. So yep, they're streaming on Twitch currently. They're in a game right now. Is currently 17-9. Looks like it is not going in their favor.
Tough.
Yeah, but that's something cool. That's one of the cool features of Face It. You guys can head over to the actual bracket. I'll link it for you guys here. So you take a look at the bracket, and then within there you've got the overview of the tournament, you've got the chat, you've got bracket, you've got matches, you've got the rules, and under the media tab, you can actually see where people have actually you link your stream to your account. And it'll automatically pull up there. So at the start of the tournament, we actually had, I think it was close to like 8 or 9 people who had their streams that were added in there as well. So you can kind of catch out and you can see everything else that's going on. I just linked the bracket into the Twitch chat there. So people, not only can you follow along, but you can also check over there if you want to check out Sandman's stream or anybody else that also competed in the tournament this night.
Reporting
Again, that is Sandman is playing on Team Sauce Boys. They're currently playing against Titan. Titan is NYC and Legend JR2. Did you get an update on the other match there?
Yeah, once. So yeah, one of the players tried calling me. I went to answer it, misclick.
Oh.
So that's good news.
Oh, looks like it just got reported. It looks like back up here. Go back in the bracket. Yep, so Team Villains did advance there. So we're gonna have Team Villains versus Abigoats in the upper portion of the round 5 bracket, and we're still waiting for the bottom half to kind of catch up here. So I'm gonna go ahead and ping these players, let them know that we'll be playing that match on stream here.
So what are you seeing?
So I see that match looks like it's listed now as on hold. And it looks like Foxy Alert. I'm not sure if the previous match was the score was maybe reported wrong, or maybe that was a false reporting. But it previously was a 2-0 for Team Villains, and now it looks like Life Alert. Yep, Life Alert is now sitting there. So again, we've got our admins that are on the backside here. They'll go ahead and get things sorted out for us. Got that round 5 matchup on hold here as soon as we figure out what the correct scoring was, correct reporting here.
So who do we have? Demon, Persecute. Okay, so it's actually H5 settings versus Abigoats.
Copy that. Team H5. I mean, they're kind of listed as villains, right? Only a set of villains with H5 settings. Am I right? Am I right?
Let's see what we got going here. So right now in the bracket, I would refresh your bracket.
Okay.
We have Abagoats versus villains. Yes. Yes. Or otherwise known as H5 settings. So why are they? So I'll rename them as villains, correct?
Yeah, it's interesting. So when I click on their actual team profile, they show as team villains. So in the bracket they show as villains.
Okay.
On their team page they show as villains, but within the actual tournament match itself they show as team H5 settings, please.
Okay. So we're going to team villains. Team villains versus Abagoats. Starting off hot right now with Team Abagoats. We're going to hop on board with Aperture. Looks like it's tied up 3-3. This game slowing down pretty quick, though. Aperture hanging around the middle of the map. Carmea finally getting shot at. Abagoats is going to have to force the hand of the second player. Should be a one-on-one trade. Demon ends up backing down. Knows where this last player is, though. You're going to see them rotate around back to the seaside. Spots the barrel of the player. Gets a perfect stick. Great stick there by, I believe, Demon. Aperture, though. Big chillin'. Waiting for a player to show up. Aperture spots a player. Needs to back down. Crazy.
Yeah, this is an interesting kind of change of fate here. I mean, the same thing that we've seen come out from Abagoats, is the ability to kind of like pinch and get flanks and team kills on people, but seems like they're not able to really get anything turned around. Good clean trade coming out there, as we see Persecute is going to pick up Invis here. So again, yeah, the strategy. Normally, anytime you see Aperture play on a team, especially on this map, Livefire, usually things are super fast and frantic, but a little bit slower bit of a start there. And I think that might be just Aperture and Chimera kind of realizing like, oh, these guys are not pushovers. Like, we need to kind of slow things down a little bit. Currently 7-5 in favor of Team Villains. That is your blue team. And not a lot kind of being seen here. Invis, there we go. Finally gonna pick up a player there as well. So Invis, not necessarily used, making huge impact there. Was able to pick up that one kill, but you're kind of used to seeing players with Invis kind of go on big streaks here. Kind of shots coming out of the backside there. Aperture is going to be able to clean that one up there. Persecute now on board, kind of rotating back around. It's interesting here. Yeah, you see Sniper Rifle is just up, and Aperture is going to pick that one up here. Land shots here. You got both those players there. He's got a lot of targets to shoot at. He's going to be able to kind of chase down here. Going to rotate back around. You know that Chimera is going to be up top, but choosing not to push in here. So now finally, we are going to see what we're used to seeing here. We've got Aperture with Sniper Rifle in their hands.
Yeah, you saw a crazy one-on-one trade there. Aperture not able to chase that player down in time before they got around the corner. This blue team, though, playing pretty well at the start of this map. Persecute and Demon doing a really good job of slowing the map down, allowing to create yourself some angles that you need in order to get some of these kills. I like that. Aperture realized that there could possibly be a split pinch. Going to drop the first player's shields and turns and constantly looks for the second, though. Demon picking up a nice kill. Carmea picking up one, looking to get themselves back in this game a little bit. Gonna able to get the shots and the beatdown. Carmea now with the Sniper Rifle. Right now, Demon is the one kind of going off. 8 kills. However, they do also have 8 deaths as well, so doing a lot of damage. You see Aperture with the Invis and the Sniper Rifle in their hands. Aperture sneaking around over towards this A side, looking for any stragglers, trying to pick up somebody over towards a assault rifle spawn. Not able to see anyone. Carmea throwing out a couple of warning nades, like, hey, if you're around this corner, we're going to find you. We're going to get you. There it is. The first shot coming through in the gunfight. Carmea getting picked up. This player not dying in this corner. That's super frustrating. Yeah. Aperture just missing a few shots, and Persecute able to take advantage of that situation. Now has a Sniper Rifle. Carmea flying out to try to get that kill. Does pick it up. Now still a relatively close game.
Yeah, not only is it a super close game, but shout outs to Power. Dropped a prediction of 25-22 for this map in favor of Apigoats. And again, we are seeing, I mean, it's 15-13 now. Like, we're seeing a lot of back and forth exchanges here. Apigoats was able to bring things up a little bit closer here. When we jumped into the game, it was a tie score of 3-3. So again, this is very back and forth. And I mean, we're up with Persecute now. Look at this. Again, absolute, literal health bar, blinking red, frantic, has to get out of here. Is going to be able to run away and take their life with them here. I mean, Sniper Rifle is still going to while to come up here, but we've got players already kind of trying to stake their claim. We got a lot of clean shots coming out here as well. So, yeah, I really like this rotation here. Down, to be able to get a little bit of intel here is going to know exactly where this other team is pushing in here. We're going to on board with Aperture. Going to play it a little bit slow. Is going to rotate around the corner here. Oh, my beautiful combination. Gets all of the shots and the back whack as now. Oh, active camo. As soon as it comes up, though, Chimera's dropped down. You're going to see Demon. Where are they? They're on the other side of the map. I don't think they're going to get there in time. This Invis is going to go in favor. You see both Reds are pushing over there. Chimera and Aperture trying to land some shots here. Going to rotate in, clean up one there. Chimera is going to have Invis, though. Going to be able to pick up Sniper Rifle as well. So could be able to hold on to themselves at least a little bit here. Oh, my God. Gets the quick knife of that one there. Demon does go down. And just like that, 18-18. It's just like we're starting at the beginning of this map. Things are all tied up.
Yeah, this red team's playing crazy right now. We're seeing the Sniper Rifle and the Invis coming into play a lot. Nice double there from Carmea with the Sniper. I love that Sniper Rifle skin too, the red and the black. Looks so good. Spots the player over on bottom C pillars. Not able to do enough damage to get that player to back down. However, Carmea is in a tough position. You have a player pushing from sandbags over towards B. Carmea gets pushed up. Aperture needing to push forward. Carmea, though, picking up that kill in the background, allowing Aperture to get the 2-for-1 trade, extending the lead 22-19. Also has the Sniper Rifle. You're going to see some big plays made towards the end of this first game of the semifinal. Winner of this guaranteed some cash.
Yeah, we're in top 4 situation now, and seen them play extremely well going into this entire bracket here, but now they've got a true competitor in their hands now. This team of villains doing really well here, and especially here towards the end of the game, right? They're only 2 kills away. I'm sure the red team only needs 2 more kills to take this first game, but now we're seeing a score 23-20 here, and it's sometimes just being able to slow down and kind of regroup up a little bit. We're on Demon now. You can see the way that they're, trying not to kind of get out there and give any kind of a line of sight, easy pickoffs here for Team Apigoats here. You see the rotating back around here. Sniper is on the back of that player, though. Means that they are going to go down now, so there could be a potential comeback situation here. 22-23, we are seeing Invis now on Persecute, and Demon also should now have that Sniper Rifle here, so it could go either way. 1 kill differential here, only 2 more kills in favor of Red Team Apigoats to be able to take this map here, but they're having trouble finding them. I'm not sure where they are.
Yeah, Persecute right now has the Invis and the Assault Rifle, so once this player gets up close, they're going to be very deadly. Spots the player over on C steps. Gonna force that player down low. Demon picking up the kill. Aperture is going to have to pick up a big kill here or just run away. Aperture's going to opt to run away. Going to wrap around over towards C. Needs to stay alive. Doing a very good job. Carmea spawning up over on the scoreboard side. And right now, Aperture not really in a position to help. Finally get some shots off. Carmea is going to get pushed. Sniper comes up. Carmea picks up a first kill. That is massive. Ends up picking the 7th kill and actually gets the victory with that double kill. Remember, score only goes to 25. Sometimes it's not set when we play doubles because we forget. But it's not us this time. But Carmea picking up 2 fantastic kills in a 1v2 situation while Aperture was picking up that Sniper Rifle for insurance purposes. I mean, you gotta love to see it.
Yeah, that's an absolutely insane map one to see going into this series here. We jumped on board, tied up, and towards the end of that game there, things had tied up as well. So again, after we see it time and time again, they usually get out lead and kind of with it, and they get some, exchanges. They get a lot of easy kills, but they're definitely a lot of fighting back and forth there. As excited to see which map they're gonna vote on next. So we've already seen live fire. So The map was already used, so um, see how things shape up here going into map 2 of this series. Again, every match is best 2 out of 3, excluding the grand finals, which is 3 out of 5. So again, Aperture is already up 1-0 in this series, so they're only going to need one more game to go ahead and close it out and secure themselves a seat into the grand finals. But we'll have to see how things shape up, especially going into map 2.
Yeah, map 2 should be very crazy. I would like to see. I mean, I'm curious to see what map it is. I'm feeling it's going to be Aquarius. We haven't seen it in a while, and I feel like Aquarius kind of makes sense. Aquarius is going to be an interesting map to watch if it is that, but GA Shoddy. Nope, it's going to be Streets. I'm looking at the chat right now. They're looking at GA and Shoddy right now. GA Rocks and Shoddy. Okay, so we should see no power-up weapons besides. Let's find out. We're waiting. We're waiting to see.
Yeah, exactly. And that's, I think that's one of the things you see with playing in 2v2 events, especially on Streets. They love GAing rockets and shotgun as well. The Bulldog there. So it is kind of a more cleaner version of Halo. It is a little more evenly matched, especially it comes down to a lot of BR shots. So again, we are going to be going here to Streets. We already have Abigoats is up 1 game so far, but I get the feeling that this one's going to be just as close as that previous match.
They swap teams on me.
They swap teams. That's fine. Power All Caps in chat. Shout outs to them. They did predict 25-22. They were very close with that prediction. I think it ended up. It was 25-23, I believe. I don't think it was 25-24, but yeah, super close game, and hopefully we'll see another close one here as we are already into it. We're on board with Aperture. Again, we did see some GAs that were coming out here.
So they ended up opting not to GA anything.
Oh, interesting.
So one team wanted one thing GA'd, the other team wanted the other thing GA'd, so they decided no GAs.
Copy that. Well, we do see Aperture does have a Bulldog here in their pocket here. It's going to be rotating back around. I'm sure they can really see anything yet. And so far, a very clean game coming out here for Team Villains here. Already able to pick up a couple of games. And just like that, we're tied back again 2-2. Carmera here putting in the work, landing a couple of shots here. And it's interesting seeing the rotations coming out here. We're seeing double teams actually set up here. A couple of very clean nades coming out here as well, pushing Chimera back there. So I'm sure so far Goose Egg on the board. No kills yet so far on this map. Everybody else at least 1 kill. So I'm sure having a little bit tough go of it. Maybe going shotgun wasn't necessarily the best strategy there to start out on this map.
It's still early. You still got time. You got the Disruptor Pistol in hand. It will do a lot of damage. As I say that, player gets taken out again. Demon picking up the shotgun, doing some work with it. Actually, no, it looks like it was Persecute. Persecute picking up the shotgun, doing work with it. That Stalker Rifle's down on the ground. Now they know it. They saw it. It's off the spawn. I believe it was Carmea that has it. Look, that was the player that had it mostly last time, doing a lot of that long-range damage. But this blue team's starting off pretty hot, similar to what they did the last game. However, this red team's a second-half team. They love to play the second half fast and aggressive. Persecute picking up nice kill on Aperture, using the thruster and the shotgun to their advantage. The biggest nuts I have ever seen poking one shot with the shotgun cross map. But Demon getting got by Carmea. Carmea doing all of the work right now, it seems. Only 1 assist. Let's hop on board with Aperture and see if Aperture can pick up the first kill.
Yeah, like I said, things are just necessarily not working in their favor, at least for the start of this game here. Aperture, we used to, seeing putting in super big numbers here, yet to get a kill here. Currently 4-6 on that scoreboard, 5-6 now. Aperture was able to pick up their first one here. No goose eggs yet in this series here. Ooh, you can see Carmera there was able to pick up rockets here. It's going to be rotating back around. And look at this. Look at the double push coming in here. So the full coordination here. Sure, and Carmera are going to be pushing in here. See if they can trap anybody. Yep, and look at that. As soon as that player slid in on the blue team, you can see they have their armor was blinking there. They have taken some shots. Ready, gets turned around on. Aperture gets taken out there. Not exactly sure what's going on here. Very slow start there. We see both those players are going to trade out. So again, 9-6. Normally, Aperture, the teammate that he's on, whatever team he's on, is like, hey, let's just get a couple kills out of the way and then let's trade, right? Who cares so long as we've got at least a cushion that can get us on the lead here. But it seems like Team Villains here are the ones executing that. And see Persecute does. Oh, look at that. Already calling out that player here. You can see the things coming out here. Easy pickup there in favor of the blue team here. But Shotgun's in the pocket there. Persecute hasn't really had an opportunity to use it here. I'm going to see if they can get this player kind of stuck out here. Kind of get him called out. See that red dot is over here. Just kind of going to be pushing around here. Just clean BRs coming out from both sides. Again, we talked about that whole sandwich strategy where you're literally just trying to get a player sandwiched in between you. BR shots coming out from both sides. You don't have to be super accurate with it either. I mean, it's obviously you want to get perfect shots. You want to land headshots. But again, any damage will do, especially when you have two guns targeted on that player here. But again, super clean play coming out here in favor of the blue team. Aperture just seems to they have they have like their, oh my god, it's as well able to do any work there. Just like it's not fun to see. Oh my god, that rocket player though I thought they were gonna go down was able to actually pick up that one there as well.
Oh my gosh, I cannot believe that just happened.
Aperture may not have a lot of kills on the board, but they're all highlight quality kills.
Yeah, that second kill that Aperture just picked up was a much needed kill. Definitely a confidence kill. Able to jump it up over the top of that player, juked him out, got him confused. The player also did have the Bulldog, so you wipe off a power weapon off the map. Gonna possibly slap the pizza jump. No, that player is going to use the thrust to back out. That's why it looked a little bit weird. That wasn't a glitch. That was a player thrusting out of the way. But interesting weapon pickup situation here for Aperture. Aperture with two power weapons right now, looking to play around the map quite nicely. This is where you want to be, though, with a shotgun. It's close quarters. Ooh, Aperture not able to take advantage of that situation. Carmea playing around the pizza corner, ends up picking up that kill. Aperture needing to drop the weapon, doesn't have a BR, only has one round left in this stalker rifle, opts to use it, drops it, get an Xbox notification because I'm a nublet. Gotta love
but hey, we like to see when our friends are online, and obviously when I play with them. There's the Bulldog pickup there.
that's my coach from like 10 years ago, dude.
Wow. Aperture, yeah, we saw, Bulldog in the backhand here, has been able to extend this life a little bit here. Hasn't really had the opportunity, though. It seems like players on Team Villains here are just playing so fast. They're thrusting around corners here. Beautiful rocket coming out there. Oh my god! I can't believe shot rockets toward Aperture there. It ended up hitting the pillar though, so no splash damage happened there. But man, that freaked me out. Seeing it, that would have freaked me out even more, having been the teammate and knowing that they shot rockets in my general vicinity.
Yeah, I mean, right now Carmeo's doing such a good job. 11, 0, and 8, no assists. Has died quite a bit, so putting themselves in a couple of tough positions. Aperture right now not dying a lot, only dying 6 times, second fewest on the map. Carmeo picking up another kill. Aperture right here is going to be put in a difficult position. Needs to push up. Persecute ended up giving him the sauce with the stalker rifle, keeping their lead by 1. Also has thrust there. I mean, you got a lot of good tools here. You're playing these players off a spawn. Spot one off in the cafe, and there. Actually, that was victory. Whoa, we had a lag out. 16-15. 16-15. Write it down.
Yeah. Score of 16-15, and that's unfortunate to see because that was a huge kill. Yeah. As far as the swing of momentum that came out there, especially was able to take out Aperture there, pick up the Bulldog, and then they were really setting up to kind of start running, kind of going on a big run there. So, again, unfortunate to see. Score of 16-15, though. We will get everything set. Get these players back into the game here very shortly. Again, there was discussion of GAs, but there are not GAs on that map, so they're using everything to their exposure. Especially having the rockets there. Rockets seem to come in really good there. Especially Carmera was able to pick up that double there towards the end of before we had that disconnect. So Yeah, love to see it. So Villains here, we will see have a little bit of an advantage, but not necessarily a whole lot, as this will be a reset. And it's a very close game. I mean, we've seen both these teams go very, very, very much back and forth. Again, Team Abigoats is up 1 game so far in the series. This is the match just before the grand final, so it is best 2 out of 3. So only one of these teams will advance. But kudos to both of them for making it to top 4. They will be securing themselves a healthy dose of those facet points that they can use later on the platform, whether it be to enter other tournaments or use it to cash in to win cool swag like t-shirts and water bottles and laptops, gaming laptops. If you can secure enough of those points, that is super cool to see. So again, thanks everybody for tuning in. We're going to get that match reset again here very shortly. Again, it is that match was already about halfway through, 16-15. So Villains working in their favor here will only need, let me see if I can do math, 9 kills, whereas Team Abigoats will need 10. So one of the players disconnected. It's unfortunate, especially when you're playing an online nature like this. So we'll get the game started up here again very shortly.
I just let the players know exactly what the score was, and I also let them know that they also have 1 disconnect. Our rule is that you can only if you disconnect first. So if you disconnect the first time on a map, it's fine. Well, obviously, teams can actually GA to restart the game. Looks like they're not opting to. They're looking to continue the game of where it left off. Also, if they disconnect a second time, they will forfeit that map. That has been an issue in the past. So we'll see. But right now, they're looking at different GAs. They're talking about GAing the Stalker Rifle because it comes up right away. They're looking at GAing all the power weapons, and even Thrust.
Interesting. Even Thrust?
Yeah.
I mean, we definitely see that that worked in the favor of Team Villains because, like we said, Aperture, even with the Bulldog, was trying to chase around. You can see them trying to chase down other players, and they were just kind of flying around the corner there, so using Thrust to their full advantage there. So, excuse me, I've never heard of Thrust being GA'd before, but it makes total sense in this situation, especially seeing how that previous map went. So again, getting communication with the players here, waiting to hear if they are going to figure out some GAs or if they even as well want a full replay of that map. Obviously, the score was in favor there, 16-15, so very close there in favor of Villains. So we'll see, the gentleman's thing to do if they want to play a full replay, if they actually want to play with any other GAs as far as not using Rockets or Bulldog or even in this situation was kind of crazy, but again, we'll have that matchup here again for you guys very shortly. I do want to take a look at the brackets here. I'm going to wait and see. So again, this is your round 5 match, which is top 4. So we're watching Abigoats versus Villains. Scroll down to the bottom of the bracket. We do have our other series is ongoing right now. That is Titan versus Centenegra. Centenegra, again, we talked about Johan. Very, very, very phenomenal player. We've seen them as well competing in a lot of other 2v2 tournaments more recently with their teammate Guardian as well. So they're taking on the team of Titan, which is NYC versus Legend JR2. I'm going to back up here and then see both of these teams. So Titan has 2-0'd all of their opponents except for in round 3. They played Pray for the Ping. That was a 2-1. And Centenegra, take a look here. They just 2-1 against the Wiggles. They had a 2-0 in round 3 against NanoFlex. They had a 2-1 against Rancity Gaming, and they 2-0'd their first opponent. So again, not all clean sweeps going in here into the top 4. Again, Abigoats, we did see they 2-0'd all of their matches going into this semifinals here. And then Team Villains here, 2-0 against Foxy Alert, They had a 2-1 against UP5 Pressure, 2-0 against Omajo Gaming, and then they had a 2-0 in their first round as well. So each of these teams, fair share of 2-0s and 2-1s heading here into top four. But we're going to get right back into the action here. Refresh, what's going on? Catch us up to speed.
So I'm going to catch you guys up to speed real quick. As Mike said, we have a full replay. Only BRs. No thrust, no power weapons, none of that. So we do have a full replay, so they will be playing to 25. BRs only.
Interesting. Anything specific with the nades as well, or all nades?
Nades are good to go. Obviously. But no, yeah, no rockets, no stalker rifle, no rockets. I mean, no shotgun, and no thrust. There is a deployable cover that I have seen thrown, but as far as I'm aware, everything power weapon related has been GA'd. Actually, they went as far to say no weapons, so no pickup weapons. The only thing is BRs.
Oh, interesting. All right, so we're gonna have a very core, very vanilla Halo experience here on this replay. I mean, kudos to both of the teams for agreeing to do a full replay. Again, that previous game was 16-15, so it would have only been a couple of kills. And again, like you would have like respawned into the map and then like got rockets, and then would have been a very easy situation here. But Aperture picking up that double kill here, so looks like Abagoats, at least off this respawn, are starting to run away with it a little bit. 9-3. Be interesting to see how this one shapes up.
Yeah, so far this is definitely favoring Abagoats. As far as gameplay style, I do feel like this blue team was taking good advantage of the power weapons. And I will say, after looking at the chat, baby, Carmea picking up a nice double kill across the map. But after looking at the chat, it was actually this blue team that prompted the GA. This red team does favor all weapons, and so if you're blue team, you got to start wondering at about this point, did we make a mistake? Did we get this team fired up? Because look, it's not even close. They're playing a full replay. It was a 1-kill game. Now it's 14-5. You do not. I mean that throws a question into my brain: is how much do these power weapons in this game? Because there's a lot of power weapons on every map in this game specifically. How much do they play a part? When we see, like, is this red team that much better with a battle rifle than this blue team? I just don't understand why it was so close. Actually, to the point where this red team actually didn't have the lead anymore. And now they're playing like superhumans.
I think part of the situation is, like, especially knowing that like rockets aren't on the map or shotgun, is like you're open to kind of like charge around the map. You know that you're gonna get shot at. You know that like just how quick this gameplay is, and how much you're free to charge around a corner, right? You're free to rotate around pillars because you don't necessarily have to wait. Oh, there could be rockets. They could have rocket here, or they could have shotgun. So I think it's just giving everybody a little bit more freedom. And I mean, we're looking at the pace of this game is unparalleled to anything that I've ever seen before since coming on to help with these this tournament series for LFTG. So again, currently 20 kills up for Abagoats, now 21, now 22 kills. Getting the whack there as well. Looks like Team Abagoats will be securing themselves a spot in the grand finals here. But, again, it was a super close series until we saw these Gs come out. So, again, there was a full reset on this map here. Maybe there's just a little bit of a little ping, or maybe, actually, kind of icing yourself, coming into the reset of this game here. But 1 kill away, Abagoats will be securing themselves a spot into the grand finals. Oh, not able to pick that one up, though. There it is. Okay. So with that, Abagoats will be sliding into the grand finals. They're going to be waiting there to face the winner of Titan versus Centenegra. I would really, really like to see, I mean, technically I should be unbiased here, but Centenegra, the team of Johan and Guardian Flies. I did see them compete as well in the Halo Fest 2v2 tournaments that we saw not too long ago. So would love to see the matchup between those teams. But again, Abagoats was able to 2-0 themselves all the way through to the grand finals. And just because that's the score doesn't mean it tells the whole story here, as we actually did see a very close matchup series there with Villains, unfortunately being sent home after the reset on that map there. But super good showing from them. And our grand finals will be a best of 5, so potential of 5 maps. Could be a 3-0, you never know, especially with how well this other team comes out between Team Titan and Cinder and Agra. We'll see which one of those will take on Abagoats in the finals.
So there is I mean, I guess it was on screen. You can see her avatar. I was just trying to make it fair using all weapons, but you saw the initial reaction coming up from the other team saying ... and brug. So I mean, yeah, that makes me think, man. It's like I feel like you take away when you're a team that maybe doesn't have as good as gun skill and maybe doesn't move as fast, and you agree to a GA like that, you maybe take away some of your options for better strategy planning. Because I feel like better strategy planning does involve like the power weapons and the thrust on the map. Like, how are you utilizing those tools around the map to better your chances of winning? And I feel like Aperture and Carmea are such a good structure as far as a team goes, is when you take everything else away, they're going to shine more. And I feel like maybe that was the mistake after this last game. So, lesson learned. If you go all BRs against Aperture and Carmea, you might just get steamrolled after a close game.
Yeah, I mean, there's, obviously there's full potential of anything happening like that. I mean, it is relatively disheartening. Like, they literally, the first game in that series was super close, and then, going into that second game, technically, when the disconnect did happen, Team Villains was up 1 kill. So, in theory, could have just jumped in and had a couple of kills to take that series out. But yeah, I just hope that they sign up again. I would love to see Team Villains. I would love to see them come back, and especially if they play Abagoats. They run into the bracket of them again and be like, nope, no GAs, nope, we're playing
Yeah,
for everything.
give me everything, please.
Yeah.
I mean, definitely a good series though. Good game to watch. I'll be curious to see how things go from here. They have guaranteed themselves in the grand final and some cash money. I mean, it's just looking good so far. Let's see who they're playing. The winner of.
So it'll be Centro Negra and Team Titan. So
I would like to see Centenegro make it, just because like we've seen them before. They're familiar faces. I feel like I like to see teams grow with us. I feel like it's super rewarding to see teams get better over time. And Guardian and Johan, man, that's a formidable crew right there. They're no one to scoff at. So, but we had a great teams. I mean, I can't believe we're winding down to the last series. This last one's gonna be a best of 5 grand finals, and it's running up pretty quick. And I know it's a long night, but it's really we've gone through 60 teams in about 3 or 4 hours.
Yeah, which is, obviously super good to see. A lot of the teams here, it's not like they played their first match and then it's like, okay, well, we need a break. Like, a couple of people here and there, like, yeah, we need room before we get into the series. But yeah, this tournament has moved really, really, really fast for the number of teams that have been here. I'm actually looking at Twitch right now, been live for 3 hours and 1 minute. So things are moving along here, progressing pretty well. I'm going to take a look here and see, just in case. See if there's any kind of update on the bracket here. Again, we do have Abagoats is sitting in grand finals. That match has yet to been reported though on Face It, but we'll take a look here. So excited to see how this one will shape up. We know that Abagoats is playing super hot though, especially coming off of that series though. I mean, that game 1 was super close. We actually saw a relatively slow breakout come out from both Abagoats and Aperture and Chimera there. Usually they're watching them play, they're just breakneck speed, usually flying in. They're getting invis, they're getting overshield, they're getting a sniper, usually right on top of spawn, but really pushed to the brink there by that Team Villains.
Yeah, definitely crazy. I'm trying to get this. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117, 118, 119, 120, 121, for them.
Yeah, I'm just curious to hear from you, Refresh, especially especially seeing how that last game played out. I mean, had the disconnect, score of 16-15. You're like, hey, let's talk about this before we go into the game. Took the full replay, started a brand new game, back 0-0, and then GA'd everything, so it's just BRs. I mean, excuse me, coming off of that game, if you're sitting on that team villains, like what do you say? Like what do you what do you what do you do after that? To kind of like build confidence again in your teammate to try and play again the next weeks.
I mean, as a competitor, this is how I would look at the situation. As a competitor, I would never, ever, ever change the situation that we're in if we have the lead. We are starting that match where it left off. We are keeping everything on the map because we know something is working for us. It's a close game. The last game was pretty close, but this is the first time we were in the second half with the lead. And I feel like that's very important to look at because Abitur and Carmea have not dropped the lead in the second half of a game yet. They really haven't. So if you're approaching the second half, you're close to the end game and you have the lead, you're doing something right. You had map position and you had an unfortunate disconnect. You go, okay, we're going to wipe our hands. Let's just restart right where we left off. I think changing the situation, you have to think a different way. And Abitur and Carmea are very adaptive. I mean, this is the first time they've really teamed together in a 2v2 setting. And look at how well they're doing. They're clearly adaptive players. So make them stick to something. Make them stick to a situation. It's that hot glue mentality, man. When things heat up, is that glue going to melt? And if that glue's starting to melt, you keep that heat on and you keep it going right into the bitter end. And I feel like as competitors, you got to look at that and take that into consideration. They didn't do that. They really didn't. So it's a little disappointing to see that full replay happen and it not be close, but oh well.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of respect that goes into, especially after a disconnect like that. Like, go ahead and be like, yeah, let's go ahead and let's restart the game. That was on us. We're totally fine with starting from scratch. But importantly too, it's like Abigail's was already up 1-0 in the series, so only having a 1 kill advantage in game two is still an advantage, right? Like
Yeah.
1 kill is 1 kill. I mean, we saw the separation of 2 kills in the first game there. So again, just kind of not necessarily like questioning why Team Villains would go ahead and be like, hey, let's go ahead and do the full replay. Yes, we agreed to full GA, so we're not going to use any power ups or weapons or anything on the map. Like, let's just pure BR and duke it out. And I think they kind of learned how quickly, like, especially in a situation like that where it's like you have a little bit of a stall, right? You have a little bit of a stall because of the disconnect and the fact that Abigail's was able to just come out like super hot. I mean, both their shots were on. They had full rotations of the map. They were able to, get a lot of, clean exchanges and flanks coming out at that series there. It was just unfortunate to see.
Yeah, like I said, I mean, I just feel like you had a good situation going. You were looking good. You were looking strong. Why change anything? That's the only thing that I saw wrong. Outside of that, the other team, they played super well. Villains played super strong up until that point. So I saw it happen in the chat when they were switching the settings. I was like, oh, here we go. Like one team is going to clearly take advantage of the situation. And that's what happened.
Yeah, and it could have been one of those scenarios too, where it's like, hey guys, players that connected, so like we're fine with doing the full replay, and then let's talk about GA, right?
Yeah.
Because there was a couple situations there too. We saw Abitur was able to pick up a double kill with rockets. Like there were a couple of situations there, so they were just as equally. It wasn't like the game was a hard sweep. The game ended with the disconnect. It was 16-15. It wasn't 16-9.
Yeah.
It wasn't 16-2. Like there was definitely, it was a mutual feeling on both ends that like, hey, this game is super close. Let's go ahead and we're just gonna GA all the power ups and we're gonna make it as pure a Halo experience as possible. And we saw that just come out in the favor of Abigoats.
Yeah. Yeah, I just think I would be kicking myself right now if I was because I mean the thing is like Villains prompted the GA. Aperture and Crimea, I mean, obviously they're still confident, but they're like they assume they were going to be playing with whatever happens, and it just didn't. I guess it didn't work out. I mean, it's a lesson learned. It really you got to take that and you got to really think about that situation and then act on that situation. Like, hey, I'll never do that again.
Yeah, it's a hard lesson to learn. They were down a game. They're in top four. They were only one. They were technically 2 games away. Let's put it like that. You're 2 games away, best of 3 series. You'd have to win that game and the next one. You technically have 1 kill in your favor, and more importantly, secure yourself into an actual placement for money. Grand
Mm-hmm.
finals is where you're actually guaranteed money and you're getting more face it points. So yeah, hard lesson to learn here, but much respect to both players on that team, not only for showing up and playing, but then also to trying to make things as fair as possible coming off of that disconnect.
Yeah. I'm just sitting in the lobby with Aperture right now. I hope he runs it, dude. I'm down to get bopped in a 1v1, keep him warm.
I got you here. I am trying to take a look at the bracket here. I don't have an update yet on the other semifinals match. Again, that we are waiting for the winner of Titan versus Santa Negra. That team will be playing Team Abigoats in the grand finals here. But do want to say big shout out again to our community partners, both both community partners as well as Face It Now for jumping on board to help us out with these tournaments here. I see Power all caps, one of our admins on the back end here says that Face It is definitely making things 10 times smoother on both ends. So again, we had a 64 team bracket. Things are moving super smooth, super fast, super clean. Like the fact that everybody, each match has their own chat separated. You don't have to ping people in Discord. You don't have to try and connect to them in another way. So big shout outs to Face It. Definitely excited for a lot more Halo tournaments hosted by LFTG on their platform, but also to shout outs as well to the community partners who help week in and week out get the word out on these different events, these different tournaments that are happening. So again, you guys can check them out. Noob Combo doing so much to help grassroots Halo. If you guys are really, really, really into competitive Halo, maybe actually played in before, maybe like watching the Halo Championship Series, maybe you want to find out more, you guys can follow Noob Combo. Definitely give shout outs as far as other tournaments, different things that are happening on the scene. But then also as well, you've got Halo Lives On. Again, if you guys love Halo, doesn't even have to be competitive Halo. Maybe you just stumbled on this tournament because it's the only thing that's happening over on Twitch. I know that's not true though. I'm looking at it's a lot of other streamers that are doing Halo right now. But yeah, Halo Lives On. You guys can go on Facebook, give them a look, talk about anything Halo related. Maybe you got some cool artwork that you've done yourself. Maybe you got some cool items. Maybe you have a replica energy sword hanging out in the back of your room. You guys can post pictures of that. You want to get in there and chat about any of the Halo lore, cosplay, anything like that. You guys can check them out. Halo Lives On as well. So got you the full spectrum covered here. Halo Lives On for everything Halo related, and then Noob Combo Con for everything else competitive Halo. You guys want to check it out and give them a big shout out. Again, it's a big community effort to not just host these tournaments, but also the players competing in them. And those community partners definitely do a lot of work to try and bring the community together. And that's the beautiful thing is it's not just one organization, right? It's a handful of different communities that are all trying to help one another out and celebrate. At the end of the day, it's just celebrating Halo and playing games, having fun, meeting cool people. I know that I have a good friend of mine who is
What's
a
that
former
noise?
photographer of MLG, actually made some of his lifelong friends playing Halo. Uh, you know, Middle school days, getting online and meeting people and playing and joining clans and playing different groups. So definitely a lot of history, 20 years of history for this franchise, and love supporting it and doing different tournaments and things for it.
Definitely had to bring out the energy sword as you were talking. Whip
Oh
that
yeah,
out. Yeah, whip that out. Had it glowing.
that was kind of a yeah, that was like an underhand softball pitch. I know you've got the energy sword back there. I know that I've also seen you well. You have one of the So was that Halo 4 that came with the Master Chief helmet?
No, that was Halo 3.
That was Halo
And
3.
so here's the thing that people don't realize. So I don't know if you guys remember the Halo 3 Legendary Edition, but there was a box, and around the box there was a cardboard sleeve that went around it. So people got really excited and tore that sleeve up. If you cut it just right and unfold it, it was actually a door poster, and that door poster is now worth a lot of money because
Oh yeah.
no one has it anymore. And I was a freak. I was like, oh, I gotta open this all carefully. But yeah, no, the legendaries always come with different things. I have the Reach legendary stuff. I have all the Halo 4 stuff, the statues and fun stuff. And I mean, if you guys missed out on that because you guys weren't old enough, you guys go to Halo Lives On and find some of those collectible stuff. I'm pretty sure you'll find it there.
Wasn't, now that I think about it, the Halo 3 helmet, it wasn't like an actual helmet that you put on. It like had like a stand that you would put Halo 1, 2, and 3 in, and you would like lift the helmet off, and
Yep.
then you had the games, and you put the, yeah, okay. I remember a friend being super, super upset because they ordered the Legendary Edition for Halo 3. They got it, they opened it up expecting to put the helmet on, and that's not what the helmet, that's not what it was made for.
I mean, they even said it in the description, so that's their fault.
Yeah.
They were like, cannot put on.
Unlike the collector's edition for Doom Eternal, which did come with a helmet of Doom guy that you could actually put on.
Yeah. Yep. I do have a Halo helmet from Halo 4 in the background that you can put on, or is it Halo 5? I believe it might be Halo 5. That you can put on. So there's definitely Halo helmets you can put on. It was actually it was Halo 5 because it was a wedding gift. Someone showed up to my wedding. They're like, "Here, wear this," and so we had like a little reception after the wedding. I got stupid drunk and I wore that for most of the night, and I was super sweaty.
Was that one that they got, like, was that actually part of like a collector's edition, or that was something
No,
that they
that
had,
was just like you could buy at Walmart. There's like a fully like full Master Chief helmet. I think I have. Let's see. Let me get it.
Gotcha. Yeah, I don't think I remember seeing that one. I remember the Halo, the Halloween costume, which was basically like a flat mask that like had no actual like, it was like 3D molded, but like it was like very thin. It was like maybe that wide, and it would just cover like the front of your face, and then it had like almost like onesie set of pajamas that looked like the suit of armor that you could put on.
Yeah, no, this is definitely like full helmet.
Yeah. Very cool.
So yeah, it looks pretty good. I'm looking on camera. It definitely looks better in camera than it does in real life. So I'm not gonna wear it for the rest of the night. I definitely can hear myself very well right now, and I can barely breathe. So I'm gonna go ahead and slip that off.
Yeah, that's definitely not good if you can't breathe at it.
Definitely love the Halo merch, man. Can't get enough of it.
Did you see? I know that I sent you a photo of it. So there is a professional wrestler by the name of Adam Cole who was wrestling in All Elite Wrestling. The main event came out in the main event with his own Halo inspired ring gear.
I love it. I loved it. You got the gold and the green. Maybe we should start commentating in the Halo helmet from now on. It looks sick.
I am. What's funny is, like I said, so we know that the stream is on a delay. The main reason we do that is for competitive integrity. We don't let anybody watching the stream on one screen and then playing on another screen. You're able to get all the intel as far as where the players are or anything like that. So I'm just now seeing you with the Halo helmet on, and it does look good. I mean, it looks good in that lighting. For sure.
Yeah, that lighting for sure. Like you don't see like the imperfections at all. You just see the green and the gold. Oh, how about this? At next event, if we get 5 subs, I'll toss that on for the rest of the stream. Not this event. I'm not doing it for finals.
I was hoping you were gonna say if we get another South bracket again, another 64 teams.
That's a good incentive. We'll talk about it.
There you go.
We'll talk about it.
There you go. I'm going to try and take a look up here. So again, like we, at the start of the broadcast, we had 5 teams signed up for next Friday's event. So again, it is on April 1st. Not sure how many April 1st parties there are out there.
April 1st parties.
Yeah, I don't it could be, people St. Patrick's Day, Cinco de Mayo, parties could be a thing. I do want to see though how many teams are signed up for. Oh, so there's actually 8.
Yeah, so we've gone up. Wow, just like that.
Yeah, so there are 8 teams already signed up. So again, we had 64. We had a spot for 64 players for this tournament that we're actually going through right now, and all of those signed up. So we have 8 teams already signed up. Taking a look here. Novaks, the Besties, Repulsors, Titan, which we're actually waiting for that series to finish up. So Titan has already signed up for next week. Select 2, Creative, Fundamentals, and Beishis have already signed up for next week. So yeah, so Titan literally playing Centonegro right now, potentially could make it to the grand finals here to play against Abagoats. But as I say that, commentator's curse. We do see the live update come here. So Centonegro.
Oh, this is the match I wanted.
2-1 against Titan. So Titan there finishing up in 3rd place. Will be tied for 3rd with Team Villains here. Because again, this is a single elimination bracket here. So grand finals is set. It will be Centonegro, which is the team of Johan and Guardian Flies, versus Team Abagoats, who we've seen pull an absolute tear. Team of Aperture and Carmera here will be set here for grand finals. And I'm going to jump back to the bracket. I'm going to jump back to the finals match here, because I do want to be able here to Centonegro has been on the bottom portion of the bracket. Not saying like this loser side, but just, we've been following the top of the bracket here. Again, the way that we like to do things is pick one team, and then we'll follow their progression through the bracket. And if they get eliminated, then we'll continue to follow the team that knocked them out. So we get the full narrative, the full story here. But do see here that grand finals is set. This will be a best of 5, by the way. Quick reminder here. And I'm going to ping both of these players here, or both the teams, I should say, and let them know that match will be on stream.
I'll let them know that was best of 5. I'm communicating with them in game chat. Here we go. Grand final time. I'm super excited for this. I'm actually stupid excited.
Sometimes I type real fast, sometimes I type real fast, and sometimes I type not so fast.
Yeah, most of the time you type fast until you need to, right?
Yeah, exactly. Well, I don't know how everybody else is, but I'm one of those people that, like, when I'm typing out a word, if I type it and I know I typed it wrong, I don't just backspace like 3 or 4 letters. Like, I literally delete the whole word and then start over again. So if I misspell again or misspell, I'm like, and then delete again.
Yeah, I definitely just mistype all the time, and then I go back after I've typed everything and try to fix everything, and it takes me a year to do it. Definitely not the way, but right now Guardian, starting off super strong, has the invis, able to get that player absolute, picks up Carmea. Johan rushing around the corner, able to get the one-shot beat down, 4-1 so far. Johan and Guardian starting off super, super strong. I mean, do you know what's crazy? All 4 of these players, out of all of the new players that signed up, all 4 of these players are LFTG regulars and always has been. So that's super cool to see. It feels super rewarding to see all of these players that have been playing in our events for so long still end up making it in the finals, even after all these new teams have joined.
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what's going on here. I can't see the gameplay, so I'm going to let you kind of take it over for a little bit. Might have to jump out of the call and jump back in.
Yeah, try jumping out of the call and jumping back in, because I'm still seeing my feed on your thing. So, okay. Like, I'm still producing the feed. But yeah, right now I'm going to go ahead and solo commentate this. We have Guardian holding the sniper rifle down in Nest. Nest is such a big deal, such a good spot to hold. You can see all the way over in the C. You can see all the way past the B into the garage. Ooh. You have the missed shot coming in. Guardian also with the heat wave. Not connecting any shots right now. That sticky grenade ends up connecting. Gets the stick. Pits up the player on top C. Battle rifle comes out here for Guardian. Right now, I believe Johan, was taking a BR fight. Tosses a sticky nade themselves. Ends up not connecting. Aperture picking up a nice kill with that grenade over in the sneaky. Able to pick up the second kill. 5-9 right now. This blue team starting off hot with an early lead. The assault rifle, though, so deadly, so scary.
I also want to note there, you saw that Chimera actually had invis there. It's actually starting to, they're pushing back around the other side of the map here, opposite of dummies here. And see just nades coming in here. Aperture just like, again, like it's like he just absolutely knows where the damage radius are on these grenades. We've seen him the entire bracket tonight. Literally, nade will come in, will be bouncing around his feet, and he's just like, let's get 3 steps back, right? I'm just 3 steps back. I'll take a little damage. It's okay. And then I'm just going to push in here. Oh, look at that. Both team members on Team Tenegra here were kind of stuck there in blue. One of them was forced down there. So now Johan here, you're going to be able to stay alive. Oh, and then they just go down here as Guardian is just coming off the respawn here. Oh, my gosh. You got both Aperture and Chimera literally scoped in on you for that one. Super nasty here. A little back and forth, a little do-si-do. Here we go. You can see both of them push in here. I really like this. I like this challenge coming in here. It's not going to necessarily work in their favor here. But again, 10-11 here. Johan and Guardian, Team Cincinnati, they're doing what they can to kind of maintain this lead.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely feel like that worked in their favor. They traded 2 for 1. Carmea was playing around the map. You see your teammate spawn, you're able to play around that. They weren't able to capitalize on that, unfortunately, and Guardian picks up a nice kill on Aperture in the middle, picking up the sniper rifle, hanging out on top of the map, waiting for your teammate to spawn. You see that your teammate is down bottom mid. Teammate has lines of sight over than these players. Invis is up. First shot is missed. Second shot missed. Carmea versus Johan. The ultimate battle. Gonna come out for this Invis. Invis gets popped. We're ready to go. Oh, man. Barely missing that shot. Carmea looking to pick up that kill. That kill is very elusive right now. Hides in the corner. Still ends up dumping the shot into the wall. Picks up the Needler. Trying to get sneaky. Making themselves a little bit more visible. And that Needler so good when you catch a player off guard and out in the open. It can kill so freaking fast. Carmea and Aperture picking up the 2-for-1 trade again, keeping it only a 1-point lead. Nice cancel slide right there, or curb slide as some people call it. Able to get over to that position quite fast. You have a nice trade go out there for Aperture. Carmea is now put in an interesting position here to tie up the game. Gonna be pushing forward. Gonna pick up this scatter shot. Psych! It's a heat wave, not a scatter shot. Able to get both of the kills with it and looking super, super solid. Right now, Carmea making moves around the map. Aperture and Gunfight by themselves.
I'm curious, it's very evident that there were no GAs going into this map here because we've seen everything used so far. But I feel like the only GA that was possibly made is that, hey, as soon as you spawn, you have 3 seconds to throw grenades. Because every single time I see one of these players come off a spawn here, a kill will happen and then all of a sudden it just rains nades. So at least a good matchup to see so far. Currently tied 17-17. I like this play by Johan here, playing a little bit slower. He's out in mid. Saw him crouch, tried to avoid making any kind of noise here. Easy, clean pick up there. Do-si-do around the pillars, though, is not going to be able to pick that one up, though. But, yeah, very clean shot coming out there. And you see Heatwave now going into the hands of Chimera here. Currently with 11 kills, 7 deaths. We talked about it this entire tournament series. Chimera, super, super aggressive. Will have top kills on the leaderboard, but you also got to look at those deaths as well. Oh, wow. Yeah, super, super nasty pick up there as well. As the Aperture landing a little bit of damage here is going to pick up that one as well. So only 5 kills here away from Abagoats taking this first game, but it could swing either way here. We do see Chimera here. Oh, no, not able to land either one of those shots. You can see both blue players are pushing down through mid there. Gonna have to be able to peek here. Aperture, yeah, down below. It's also gonna heat wave here, but again, like I said, nades coming in though. pick up Johan there as well. So Guardian here is going to run away. Yeah, you can see they're trying to cross the map. They know that their location is known. Oh, went in for the trade, and while damage was traded there, did not actually get the kill here. So again, 3 kills away here for Abagoats to take this map 1 here. But again, we're getting another close series here, sitting here in the grand finals.
Yeah, definitely a close series here. Guardian picking up a nice kill there. The only thing I think is G8 is possibly the Mangler. I haven't seen it been picked up. Someone was just by it, and they kind of ignored it. I mean, if Mangler wasn't G8, that for sure gets picked up in that situation. But right now we have Johan and Guardian hanging out around the seaside. Aperture picking up a nice kill there with a scat. Man, the heat wave and the beatdown. Kamea picking up the sniper rifle, jumping up into the top of the tower, expecting these players over to spawn towards the A side. But if you look there too quick, they actually spawn over towards B. There's a look percentage that gets involved. The jump up, the nade. What a smart play. Johan hitting Aperture with the repulsor, backing that player down. Guardian throwing the nade almost like it was communicated. And then now they have the sniper rifle, the top of the map, and potential for a comeback. And here it is, 22-24, super close game. Invis is on the map. You have this player down low with the freaking heat wave. I'm losing my mind right now. You have heat wave and Invis. This is stupid close right now. 23-24. The playmaking ability is in Johan's hands. What I like right now by this red team is they're stacked up. They're ready to pounce.
Oh, I was just about to say there. You saw them drop down. Oh, that split, though, is going
No
to
way he doesn't get this kill.
Thought for sure. He's using the repulsor.
Guardian
there.
picked it up. That's it. That's the clutch. That's the clutch. 25-24. Aperture and Carmea, they stacked together on the bottom of the map. Blue team did a perfect job. The patience coming out from Guardian at the end of that map, dropping in between both of them, seeing one player flank around, and then made the play. Whoa, had an amazing game 1. This is going to be a stupid series to watch.
Yeah, that was a great map 1, like you said, especially like as frantic and as back and forth as it really was. Big shout outs there to Team Centenegro there, not really giving up, but more importantly towards the end there, having that perfect communication. We saw the repulsor to push that player back. We saw the nade push into their presence to be able to take off that final kill there. And more importantly, we saw that kind of vertical pressure that was coming down towards the end of that game there. So we saw Johan was able to get over and get invis, but more importantly, as soon as that player slid out, they had shots coming from both front and from behind. So a little death from above situation there. Really cool to see. And now we'll see. This game started really quickly. I don't know if we're going to have any GAs specifically on this map here, but again, the breakout here, you can see which one of these teams is able to get camo first. You see shots already coming out here, but both of them kind of taking cover here. They don't want to charge exactly into it. See, nobody technically up top here. Aperture looks like is going to get the touch and does. Oh, but you can see Chimera was running away from that direction there. So not necessarily a vote of confidence, but going to be able to pick up that first kill here. Both down for Centenegro here as Aperture and Chimera here. Ooh, clean shots coming out. And more importantly, kept the high ground pressure here. It's going to push out back around here. So again, Chimera here, literally you're seeing 3 kills. All kills on the board are on their side of the leaderboard here. Aperture does have 2 assists, but kind of been setting up Chimera here to get the cleans here. Able to pick up that first one, but not the second one here. Johan's going to have a lot of pressure here coming in. This Aperture is going to pick up that heat wave here. Going to push back around here, but so he's going to go ahead and rotate back out. Nades, though, in their presence, going to shut down as they were trying to run through those corridors here. And again, you players here from Centenegro being super slippery. You're able to see them 1 second, but now you're able to pick up those kills here. Chimera here, 5-0 already on this map. Aperture, kind of a slow start. We've seen this in previous maps, but he can really turn it up.
Yeah, I mean, Kamea is looking super solid right now. The pre-nades are solid. I mean, Aperture right there, getting a nade around the corner before Kamea even pushes. But Guardian, the last one standing after that exchange right now, also is going to have the thruster pack. BR, thruster pack, opts not to pick up the commando, sees the heat wave in sight. Picks that up and is going to be looking to make a play over towards this planter side of the map. But let's see what Johan's doing. Johan's in a crazy gunfight. Going to have to back down. Drops down, bottom car. Going to hop up towards Invis. Spots the Invis player immediately. Both these players are getting kind of trapped bottom. And Guardian actually picks up the last kill. So a 2-for-1 trade there for this blue team. Blue team catching back up as far as the slays go. I like the play. I mean, I'm always down for a 2-for-1 trade as long as we're getting the most kills at the end of the day. That is all that matters. So Guardian and Johan looking to capitalize on the situation that they're in. You got the heat wave, the thruster pack. I mean, you got to look at the back pocket of Guardian right now, and his wallet is full of cash. And by cash, I mean heat wave and thruster.
Yeah, I don't know that I'm trying to think to myself. I don't know that I've ever seen a situation where all 4 players were actually in that bottom center room. That was pretty crazy to see. But yeah, a lot of the exchanges are coming out here. I mean, technically working in the favor here of Abigoats because they do have that lead here. Not able to land shots, though, as Guardian here is running around. Shots into that room, though. We do see the exchange here. We see another. So both blue team members do go down here. So, again, Abigoats just playing really, really clean. Able to get a lot of these trades here, and they do have the short lead here. I think really this next invis here, whenever this does come up, is going to be a crucial moment here. Because like you said, Abigoats towards the back half of the game technically do clutch up. That's how we've seen it in the previous games here. But Johan and Guardian really keeping them up on their toes here. Easy pick up there for Chimera. Picks another one up there. Currently 10, 2, and 3. 13-7 here. Past the halfway point here for Abigoats. Again, this is a best-of-5 series, though. So with games being as fast, frantic, and close as they are right now, you see another pickup there. Good trade coming out there. This could go in either team's favor here. It's up to Abigoats, though, to really keep up this pace and keep this lead while they got it under the belts.
Yeah, I mean, the pace of this game is absolutely insane. This is looking like it's going to be a 20-minute series, even if it goes to a game of 5. I mean, Abitur and Carmea playing super quick. Guardian and Johan seem to be reacting well with the strategy that they have. Abitur picking up a nice kill top center on Guardian. Drops down, picks up the heat wave. I mean, you're going to see a lot of control come toward the top of this map. Abitur putting himself in an interesting position, only being able to really been seen from one side. Kamea is actually getting shot in the butt cheeks. But Abitur pushing down low into bottom yellow util, waiting for anybody to make a crucial mistake. And there it is. Is it a mistake? No. He misses shots. Johan picking up a nasty kill, not dying there. Also has the heat wave. Kamea picking up a nice nade kill, but Johan now with this heat wave looking to make moves, but your nade's gonna come through. Yep, there it is, the nade by Abitur. You can predict it from a million miles away. You saw that player spawn on the opposite util. Nading cross bottom center can be so easy sometimes.
Yeah, you know, we talk about predictions here and throwing those nades here. We saw that at the, kind of throughout game 1 here within the series here. You know, nades playing a super crucial point here. Any kind of damage you can land on your opponents is obviously going to pay dividends in the end. But I do want to give a shout out to Abitur, though. He's got some kind of weird, uncanny ability here so far we've seen on this map to actually know where Heat Wave is the entire time, whether it's in possession of another player or if it's just laying randomly on the ground here. We saw him during that last exchange there. He was actually up towards top mid and was able to drop down and pick that up, pick up a couple of kills there. Now knows it's going to be in the hands somewhere over there on the blue side of the map. But yeah, just presence of mind and knowing like, okay, I just took this player out and then they had heat wave, so I'm going to drop down here, I'm going to pick it up, then I'm going to convert it. Look at that. Yep, there we go. Got it again in the back pocket here. Going to be landing some shots here across the map here. Clean kind of pickups here, but no. Ends up getting taken down here, though. This is a 6-point game here. Now 5. Only 5 more kills here for the red team to take this series 2-0 and put themselves only 1 game away. But I mean, Centra Negra here, especially, we're taking a look at the board over here. Johan has 12 deaths. That is a lot. Johan is, being the super aggressive here so far on this map. They just need to take a moment to kind of slow it down a little bit here. And there's Chimera jumping in, picks up the kill there as well, and gets the invis. I think this will pretty much secure the end of this series here. We will be going into game 3 here. But again, Johan 9, 4, and 13, as opposed to Guardians 6, 5, and 9. Johan playing super fast, but when you've got angles coming in from Aperture and Chimera here, it's just really rough. You can't win every gunfight.
Yeah, I mean, it's super hard, especially when you have players that are like, I mean, I guess if you're playing Battle Royale, literally just looted out of their minds. I mean, Carmea literally just had Invis, they had Thruster Pack, and they also had the Heat Wave. I mean, what are you going to do against those situations unless you pick up the kill in the middle of the map? Like, you're allowing these players to get a hold of everything valuable on the map, and then boom, there it is. That's the game. 25-17, and it's Carmea that picks it up. Carmea playing super solid all night. I mean, but look at Aperture's assists. Aperture with 10 assists, getting those team shots in. But, I mean, you're just allowing these players to kind of steamroll you with power weapons. I mean, it is 1-1. You do have a chance to recover. Your back's not up against the wall. You did a good job taking that first game. And so, I mean, it's essentially a best of 3. You got to do what you've been doing all night, and both of these teams, man, they have the ability to win. Either one of these teams have the ability to win.
Yeah, I'll be curious now to see which map we're actually going to go on to here for going into Game 3 here. So we did see Live Fire was the first map there, and then we just saw Aquarius as well. So it looks like teams are voting. They're going to go to Streets. Obviously, one of the other favorited maps here within the series that we've seen throughout the entire night. So hopefully no GAs for just battle rifles. We saw that not work too good in the favor of Team Villains in the series prior to this. So again, Abagoats were the only team that actually 2-0'd all the way up into these grand finals here. Centronegra, very, very strong team here. Johan and Guardian. They had a couple of tough games coming up into these grand finals here, a couple of 2-1s here and there. So we'll be excited to see how we go into this potential final Game 3. Again, this is the grand finals, so it is a best of 5. Right. Currently, Abagoat's up 2-0 in this series. Or no, sorry, it's 1-1, right?
Yeah, it is 1-1.
Yeah, I forgot because of how close Game 1 was. Literally that last second play that came out from the blue team there, Centronegra was able to take that one. So again, score is 1-1. Best of 5. We're getting ready here. Streets, the map is getting loaded up, and we're going to jump in that very shortly.
Yeah, I'm super excited to hop into this map. This map is insane with it. Streets, I mean, we saw what happens when power weapons weren't involved, so expect rockets and everything to be usable. I'll be curious to kind of see where these teams kind of pillar off. I know a lot of teams like to hold C. You have that top balcony hold, especially over where the stalker rifle is spawned. Nope, no one goes for the stalker rifle right off the bat. It looks like it's going to be a big fight for rockets down low. Carmea getting pushed from bottom C, but Johan picking up a nice rocket.
Yeah, I love the fact that they actually shot that good double kill coming up there from Johan. I love the fact that they actually aimed that rocket towards the ceiling there. So not necessarily knowing that they were going to hit the player, but actually using that splash damage no matter where they're positioned up there on balcony. Super smart play coming out from Johan here. As we see things are kind of slowing down a little bit here. I think both of these teams, specifically Abagoats, are just kind of like, you can see they're trying to traverse the map as a two-man team here. They're like, hey, like, that was a bum start. We got to do anything we can to kind of pick up here. Ooh, the nades coming in, double kill. And we'll also pick up that Bulldog shotgun. Aperture is kind of set up here. Should be able, especially as fast as both these games have played, should be getting a lot more use out of this shotgun. More than we specifically saw in that previous series with Villains here. Basically, Aperture held on to the shotgun for, I mean, it was like a straight 3 or 4 minutes. I was able to pop off a couple of shots across the map, but not really able to get close and nasty on him.
I know that they did a lot of damage over on Johan. Johan, though, still being able to push out and get damage on that player. Carmea picking up that kill in the process as well. Nice 2-for-1 trade there for red team. Able to drop the lead down by 1. Still playing a little bit of game of chase right now. BR needs to get picked up right now by Carmea. Carmea finally finding that BR to put in their back pocket. Ooh, nice damage going over there by Aperture. Carmea flying out, and I dropped my controller again like a weirdo. Aperture picking up A nice set of kills. Another 2-for-1 trade there for the red team, tying up the game 6-6. You have the stalker rifle down bottom mid, able to do a lot of damage. Kind of gets stuck on the ATM. Karmea
Ooh.
suffering some nade damage there, but the rocket coming through. Karmea picking it up on Guardian. Now you have Rocket and Bulldog in there. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Whoa, okay, so this is what's called carrying all the weapons, is when you start swapping between the weapons, hoping that your teammate spawns in a reasonable direction, and you're going to carry the weapon over to them by swapping weapons. So that's why you see a lot of crazy movement, and boom, there it is. Bulldog, Stalker Rifle, and Rockets in the hands of this red team.
Yeah, I don't think you could ask for a better position to be in. I mean, currently their Abagotsu red team is 2 kills ahead so far on the leaderboard here. And again, they're just trying to carry this lead, right? You know, we've seen a lot of back and forth and very close scores here so far in this series here. But Abagots, I mean, traditionally, this is the position they like to be in. They're 3 kills in the lead. They've got all the power weapons in their possession. They're going to do whatever they can to just keep the good times rolling here, especially if they're going to get trades here. You know, it doesn't matter if you trade so long as that lead on the leaderboard is still out there. And, you know, Johan, again, we're seeing a very, very aggressive game here so far. Currently 6 kills, 2 assists, and 6 deaths, as opposed to Guardian. Guardian relatively the same, just doesn't have as many kills here, whereas Abago's playing a lot closer here. You can see Aperture 7 kills to Karmera's 5, handful of assists there as well. So again, playing more evenly as a team is Abagots, at least on this map. We're seeing them pretty much equal out here, and Johan kind of picking up a lot of the kills here in favor of this blue team here. We are going to see Guardian is going to pick up this shotgun, though. Let's see if they're going to be able to do anything with it. You're not going to be able to do anything with it when your opponents are on the other side of the map peeking shots out you like that, though. Ooh, yeah, that was a nice clean pickup there as well here. So yeah, again, Guardian here looks like they're going to be able to go here on a big push. They're going to pick up rockets here. So again, they're going to be able to boost up their total kills here towards the back half of this game here. 12-14, only a 2-kill game. Rockets here in the hands of Guardian here. Very smart play, though. Ended up seeing those shots coming in. Ducking behind barricade there. And nades coming in here as well. Doing everything they can to avoid damage here. Dad, how did that not kill?
I was thinking the same thing. I wasn't gonna say it just for the sake of, you know, things happen in Halo. Sometimes splash damage doesn't go your way. It looks like that wave of damage. You know, maybe got Aperture rode it like a boogie board, man. He was riding on top of that splash damage.
He literally was the enemy assisted rocket jump. I mean, we saw armor was flashing. Obviously, there was some damage that had been dealt there, but you know, maybe he actually used Guardian's body to soak up most of that damage.
Yeah, but blue team, Johan and Guardian, doing a really good job of rebounding from that mistake and actually getting both of those kills, tying up the game 15-15. This is where it starts getting super intense. You can hear the arcade music in the background as we start to slow down. As Johan patiently waits with the Bulldog. Oh, he hears a little bit of enemy movement. Gets a call out from Guardian. Sneaks closer and closer towards B stairs.
I feel like Guardian's pretty far away. I feel like if Guardian starts getting shots on, okay. Not as far away as I was thinking. I mean, I can only see the dot on the map.
I swap over, they're staring at each other.
Like, Guardian's too far away. I think that, you know, as soon as one shot's landed, he's going to be dead. But
nope. He was right there the whole time.
Yeah.
But this game taking a big, significant slowdown. There's still 6 minutes left. I feel like these players have a decent idea, but look at that. Karmea picking up the first shots. Aperture reacting to him. Rockets coming up. Rockets getting combat evolved over towards top tires. Karmea ends up picking up the rockets, gets the first kill on Johan, and now Guardian's in a tough position. I don't know if the slowdown of play actually helped this blue team or not. I feel like they were playing really good when they were playing reactionary, and they allowed the red team to slow down, kind of get their footing back. They now have rockets. They have 1 rocket left. It's going to come out, and it might do some damage, and there it is. It comes out, picks up the player on top Valk, and now you have to worry about this player over here in tires, and they pick up both kills again. That's 4 uncontested kills ever since those rockets came up.
That's a hard pinch coming out there from Aperture, and you know, you kind of hate to see, like you said, you know, the slowdown Johan, we've seen, seems like Johan is literally, if he doesn't have thrusters and he's not flying around the map, then he doesn't feel comfortable. So the fact that the gameplay slowed down there quite a bit didn't necessarily work out on their favor. Do you want to give it another shout out to Chimera there, as we saw with rockets again, pointed at the roof, ended up landing that rocket at the ceiling, was able to get enough splash damage to take that player out. So again, just playing super, super smart here. Chimera here, 13 kills, 3 assists, only 9 deaths, just performing, numbers like that. It's one thing to play aggressive, but it's another thing to play aggressive with numbers on the higher end of the left side of the leaderboard rather than kind of tying it up there. So only 5 kills away here from taking this one and again securing themselves a little bit more of a cushion in here, the grand finals here. Another pickup here coming up there. Johan, yeah, picks up a double here. That's what you like to see. Even if you're not going to win the game, getting double kills and winning those situations like that is going to do so much for your confidence going into the next game.
Yeah, definitely. And luckily they are winning the game. I mean, that's the two in the chest, 1 in the head type situation right there. The stalker rifle coming out so quick. There it is. Swaps on over to the BR. Gets the easy cleanup. Stalker rifle does so much damage. Rockets up. Carmea able to pick those up. Uses the strong side technique to get over into ATM. Going to use the curbside to fly out. Look at the technique from this player right now. Moving so fast and so efficiently. Only 1 kill is left. And where is he? Doesn't know that he's behind him. Guardian hanging out and see. Gets away with their life. Had no idea Guardian was there. Carmea running right past him with rockets. It could have been game over already.
Yep, I heard rockets. I'm getting out of here. Ain't no way.
And there it is. Carmea picking up that final kill. 6 assists though by Aperture. And Aperture not dying very much. Only dying 7 times. You got to give it up to Aperture for just staying alive, getting the assist, knowing what role you have on the team, and just playing that role to perfection.
Yeah, which is unique because we're used to seeing Aperture actually playing like, kind of a different role, right? We're used to seeing Aperture being the aggressor and getting a lot of those kills, especially on maps that have any kind of the sniper style weapons here. So seeing Chimera here stepping into that role and Aperture being full bore, like, yep, here's a weapon drop. Yep, here I'm gonna try and pinch him over here. I'm gonna rotate him over here. I'm gonna get call outs for you. Like, being able to change roles like that is very impressive to see. And we talked about it before. A lot of these players here, all these players here that are in the grand finals are teams that we see pretty regularly in these LFTG weeklies. So again, they know one another's play styles, but it's also important to actually change up kind of the role that you're playing with on that team, kind of to maximize all your damage output and kind of giving somebody else the shine, right? It's one thing to be known as that player who always lands the shots, always is super clutch. But it's another thing as well to, kind of like pass off the torch. Be like, hey, I'm going to go ahead and let you here. I'm going to let you play. And I'm going to let you kind of pick up a lot of the damage here, a lot of the kills here. So, again, we got our next game, the next map here coming up here very shortly. Yeah, I know. It's had a chance to show off all your gear there. It's like a Halo fashion show, right? Has that ever been a thing? Has anybody ever done a Halo fashion show, like got on a forge and like set up an actual runway and people show off their armor and their setups?
Probably not.
Probably not, but it could be. Could be a thing.
It could definitely be a thing.
Tune in next week for the LFTG fashion show. Bring all your best weapon unlocks and skins and everything else that you've got to show off. I did see there was a little bit of communication there in the chat. Is there GAs going on to this game?
Possibly Sword and possibly Mangler. So we'll see. I mean, I know Mangler was GA'd the first map. So we'll see if that's the case for the second one. I mean, that fourth one. Possibly the last game of the night. Yep, definitely possibly last game of the night. Abigoats on the brink of winning this event. But here we go. What is going on here? Aperture hanging out in bottom elevator, allowing Kameha just to go forward. Something happened there with the settings, possibly. I don't know why.
I thought for a second, I was talking about it earlier, how Aperture was has kind of been letting Chimera there be the main slayer for their team. So I thought that that was possibly the start there. Using Aperture's like, I'm just going to put my back against the wall. You just run out, throw some nades, land some shots, and let me know. If you don't get the double kill, then I'll come out and I'll try and back you up.
Yeah, yeah. We'll see. Hopefully, the game goes. Oh, no reticle was the issue that we had there.
Oh, interesting. Huh. I don't think I've encountered that one before.
I definitely have not.
Just GA reticles, right? Is that a GA no reticles?
Yeah. GA HUD. But yeah, we have this game 4 of Grand Finals popping up. If you guys haven't, go ahead and tweet it out. Possibly the last game of the night. It's been super exciting tournament. We've ran through this tournament pretty good. Going into the 4th hour right now. Both of these teams have been super solid throughout this event. This is finally the first time we've seen Abigoats actually be tested and stay tested throughout the series. They're not guaranteed the lead, and I think they have to play super solid and super precise. And I mean, I feel like we saw that from them in the last game, especially towards the end of the map. We saw them tied up at 18-18, but there was a couple of really well-played situations by this red team that just kind of panned out for them, and they ended up taking the map.
Yeah, and I think, there's it's kind of nice to be able to take, obviously there was unfortunate there was kind of a game issue there, having to restart the map here, but taking a little bit of a breath, especially going into what is potentially match point, tournament point here for Abigoats. We've seen them perform super, super well. Johan and Guardian, for Centenegra are definitely a high contention team. Like, they have the potential here to extend this series and take it to a game 5. But, Aperture and specifically Chimera just playing out of their mind absolutely all tournament series long. It seems like they're just in so many situations where they just can't miss. They're landing so many shots, especially when it comes in clutch. But we're getting ready here to go into recharge. And I think the story here, I think part of the big story here is going to be who is going to get this shock rifle first. And again, all of these players that we've seen have the potential to land those super crucial shots with that power weapon. So it's going to be a mad dash here. We're going to see Aperture is actually electing to go down here to Invis. See shots coming out here from Guardian on the other side of the map. Oh, shots coming in on Aperture, though. I don't think they were able to pop it. I think that Invis is still in play.
Yeah, the Invis is definitely still in play, and Guardian's going to pick that up, jumping up on the top of the stacks, pulls it, able to see that player, going to get the nade off. I like this play a lot. Play a little bit sneaky. Make sure you still get damage on, though, in transition.
Yeah, so they're going to jump over here. So they have Invis, they have shock rifle here. I mean, look at the nades that are just happening here. Kind of talked about it before. Recharge here, this map, relatively claustrophobic, and that's primarily just because of how big these corridors are here. Able to pick up Guardian, able to put the lead on for Centenegra here, 4-1. Now it's a matter of just holding it, right? You got to be able to hold this lead. Doesn't matter. We can trade. We can exchange. And look at both the red dots here. Both players on Abigoats. Ooh, pushing in here. Both landing shots here. Was able to take out Guardian relatively here. And it's already 3-4 just like that.
Yeah, starting off the game super, super quick. Guardian starting off super hot. 4-0-1. Able to get the invis and make some nice plays off of it. Aperture, though, looking to help Carmea across the top of the map. You see the shock rifle round come across the map. Carmea doing a lot of damage. Able to stay alive for now, though. So yeah, that nade coming off the ceiling. I feel like we see a lot of really creative plays last game with the rockets off the ceiling, but now it seems to be the nades. Ooh, Johan picking up a solid kill there. Able to get a 2-for-1 trade. Leading Guardian, last one alive. Extending their lead by 2, 7-5. Super solid start right now by this blue team, and they have to win this map in order to stay in the tournament.
Yeah, we've seen really, Johan has been playing super, super aggressive throughout this series here. Kind of their MO is to get out there and get kills, or at the very least, get a trade and get information here. So Guardian now, we're finally kind of see the fruits of the labor here as Johan has been going down, at least trading here, but that leaves Guardian on the map by themselves. They have full reign. So this is the second time we're seeing them with a pickup of Invis here. Gonna try and get a couple of shots. There you go. And you're gonna pick up that one and gonna
Oh my
get the as
gosh.
well. Beautiful exchanges coming out here. Only a 2-kill lead, but again, Johan, super aggressive, landing shots, getting trades, kind of setting up Guardian here to free reign on the map here, whether it's Invis or it's Shock Rifle, whatever it is they want to pick up here. Beautiful play here as the rotation comes out around. I thought they were going to use the repulsor, but ended up actually kicking that player off of the map here. So good play there, especially getting towards the top of the map.
Carmeo with a super nerdy jump, jumping off the pipes there. It's a little bit invisible of a jump spot. You're not supposed to get up from the ramp there. So super good map awareness. Did your research. Does know all the secret jumps. Carmeo also a little bit in trouble. Getting shot by Guardian and Johan from across the map. Has the shock rifle. Able to put a lot of pressure on that player in top yellow. Aperture, though, starting to rotate around a little bit, looking for anybody. It's tied up 9-9. You see a player drop batteries from B. Ooh, nice use of the grapple hook. Able to get up nice and close. Carmeo able to back down towards Aperture. Johan stuck in a 1v2 situation. Ooh, gets stuck with the nade. Aperture and Carmeo doing a really good job of picking up both of those kills. And now Aperture in another exchange so quick. Carmeo has to pick up the slack here. Aperture did fall a little bit early. Now stuck in this 1v2. How are they going to get out of it? Picks up the first kill. I cannot believe that kill just went through like that. Aperture now has time to recover and is going to be chasing this player down.
I can't believe that Aperture is just like, Carmera, they're like, this is my box. I have the shock rifle. I don't care that both of you are pushing me. I'm going to get at least one. And then they ended up cleaning the other one here. So we've got a pretty long strain here of not necessarily like uncontested kills coming out here, but Aperture definitely starting to extend the lead here, getting the perfect picked up there, as well as Aperture starting to put in work. 7 kills for them, 8 kills for Carmera here, as opposed to, you look at the other side of the leaderboard, Guardian with 8, Johan with 3. So again, it's a close game, only a 4-kill lead on the side of Abigoats, but you're seeing just, I mean, it's exchanges just like that. You're seeing Johan trying to play super aggressive, just, you know, being the initiator here, but not necessarily getting the job done. Filling up here, though, that will be another pickup here for Johan, as, you know, just as I say that, ooh, nice. Gets the killing spree medal there. Guardian with shock rifle in hand. Gonna have to hopefully be able to put in a lot of damage here, a lot of work here, and you see that player clambering up here. It's gonna rotate around. There's another push coming from your left side here, though, Guardian. Doesn't matter if you pick that one up here. Johan here is acting on behalf of them for their support here. So this is what I like to see. I like seeing both members of the blue team here starting to pack up here. You know, it's one of those situations. Johan keeps getting singled out, keeps getting killed. 10 kills, or sorry, 10 deaths already on the leaderboard for Johan here. So not necessarily winning all of these fights and kind of getting picked off here by both members of the red team. So sure, now with shock rifle in hand, only 6 kills away here from taking this in the grand finals here. What does the blue team have to do to kind of mount this big comeback here?
I mean, blue team, they're going to have to start picking up these kills in these exchanges right now. These exchanges are happening so fast, and this is a fantastic start. Johan picking up Invis could be the start of something super crazy right now. I believe Shock Rifle just spawned, and he didn't notice it behind him. So that's a little worrisome, because they could easily have another advantage there. You have Invis, you have the grapple hook. Now you need to work together as a team. Both these players over here on C, chilling behind this silo. And here comes the slow push right now. Shots coming through first from the blue team. Carmea ends up picking up the first kill, but the repulsor comes in. Carmea said, no, get out of my face. I don't care if you have grapple hook or not. This repulsor did the damage. It did the job it was supposed to do. And now Carmea, with all the confidence in the world, is going to nade your own self and push up still.
I cannot believe that exchange, because they had grapple hook was available. So even though they got repulsored off the edge, I mean, literally they're at such low health that literally just touching the goo there was what killed them. But even they had grapple hook on the edge there. I thought they were going to be able to recover here, but beautiful play coming out. Only 1 kill left here. There it is. Abigoats is going to be this week's winner, back on the weekly LFTG Halo Tournament circuit. Big shout outs, though, to both Johan and Guardian from Team Centronegra there, showing a very impressive showing here. Very excited to see if they do sign up for next week as well. But Team Abigoats will be your champions for this week.
Yeah, congrats to Team Abigoats. They winning. Let me double check the prize. I know what the prize is. Come on, man. I'm gonna make sure that that match ends up getting reported first, because it's super important.
Yep. Well, they won them some cash, and they won them some Face It points. So big shout out once again to Face It for the partnership here and hosting this event. It's a very successful first time. 64 teams completely maxed out. Again, signups are open for next week's tournament. You guys can check that out, and you guys can have a lot of fun. Remember, you guys want to maybe play in more tournaments, or if you guys specifically want to check out more events that are coming up, you guys can follow us on Twitter at LFTG Official, or if you want to go to the website, just add a .com to the end of that, LFTGofficial.com. So again, absolutely massive showing here. Big shout outs to everybody once again. Refresh, just curious to hear your final thoughts.
Yeah, my final thought. I'm super impressed with the community and how well they showed up today. Abigoats played very well. We saw a lot of other teams actually. I mean, we saw some games being taken off of them. I feel like other teams have the chance to beat players like that. I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of talent in this pool and a lot of talent that can grow together and really learn how to adapt as players. But I'm super, super grateful that we had the support that we had this weekend. We had a decent amount of people play. The most ever we have ever had play in our tournaments. We had a decent amount of people watch. So thank you guys again for tuning in. I see a lot of people dropping some follows in the chat. Thank you, everybody. Dropping follows. It means a lot to us. We'll be back making content for you guys. I'm going to go ahead and look over the... I had to make sure the match was reported. I'm going to go ahead and look over the...
Yeah, well, while you do that, big shout out to Aperture, who ended up giving the channel a raid with 34 viewers there. So again, you guys, this is first of many, 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 many. This is a weekly tournament series. You guys always free to enter. There's always some cash on the line, but now more importantly, with the partnership with Face It, you guys have some Face It points as well that are up for grabs. So big shout out. Very much love doing this for the community. Very much love the community showing up and competing, hanging out in the Discord and everything like that. So again, I had a fantastic find. Thanks, Refresh, for having me once again. Absolutely love being here. Let's give your final thoughts, and let's get ready for next week.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and go over the prize structure real quick from this week. If you guys did not know, first place took home $120 and 20,000 Face It points. Second place took home $80 and 10,000 Face It points. Third through fourth took home 5,000 Face It points, and fifth through eighth took home 2,500 Face It points. So we had a lot of prizing to give out every week. We at least give out $100 bare minimum, and now every week we will also have 20,000 points attached to that $100. So thank you everyone that showed up to play. Thank you Aperture again for the raid. If you guys want to see more Halo content, please follow us. We want to keep producing stuff for you guys and keep helping give people opportunities, a chance to compete and improve. That's our main goal here. I want to say thank you to Power All Caps. You should have seen him in the chat, definitely in the Discord, as the man behind the mask running brackets for us tonight. Fidel as the bracket assistant. Thank you, Mohawk, for hopping on here and commentating with me on a Friday night. I know you're out visiting family, so that means a lot to me. And yeah, thank you everyone who supports us. I hope you guys have a fantastic night. And yeah, I mean that's really all I gotta say.
That's it. It's done. Sign up for next week.
Yeah, sign up for next week. If you guys haven't, go to our Discord, lftg.com/events. We have an open Discord link there, and yeah, you can see all of our bracket info there, and you guys can sign up. Like I said, all of our online events are free to enter, so take advantage of that.
Absolutely. I think we're gonna call it a night here, but I think you should pay it forward. Try and find somebody else you can raid. Try and find somebody else.
Oh, that's a good idea.
One of the other players that was playing in ours, or somebody else playing Halo. Let's keep the hype train rolling.
I gotta find. Put me on the spot. Log me in, please. I don't know why it says I'm not logged in. Boop, 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 boop. All right, we're gonna go ahead and sign off. You guys will be passed on over to another streamer. It'll be a surprise though. I got one. I found a homie. Thank you guys again so much for watching.